What's going on, people? Welcome to Game Awards Day. Let me get on cam. I'm fully decked out. I'm ready for the occasion. I got my Santa outfit as tradition. Per tradition. You know, I'm either in a suit or in a Santa suit anytime the Game Awards come around. Hang on. How come my little puff doesn't show very well? All right, that works. What's going on, people? Wagwan Alexander. Phoenix Gundam Zay, what's going on? What's going on? It's that time of year. Normally I would have like the Christmas tree in the back, but I didn't have time to set it up as of yet. So I'm just here doing whatever. Mentok is real. I am here to give you guys Christmas cheer. For the Game Awards, at least, because there's always at least one announcement I care about when Game Awards comes around. Sorry, I just stuffed a bunch of food in my face because I have not had time to eat at all before the stream. I was poorly planned on my end where I did not plan that out. So you're gonna hear the acid reflux come up every so often and the hiccups because I definitely swallowed. Pause. I definitely ate a shit ton of food just now. So, all right. So I'm fully prepared for this today because I want to get, I have a bingo card ready as usual for these types of events. But also I have the stream ready to go. They don't start it until 7 o'clock on the dot. So we have about 30 minutes or 27 minutes until the pre-show. Let me get that on screen so you guys can see. I'm proving my point that everything is prepared. Okay, everybody calm down. There we go. So I'm on the official Game Awards YouTube. I guess they do it 4K, 60 frames per second, bro. How could I compete with that? You know, so it's all there and ready to go. I think otherwise, there are other gaming outlets that are streaming this IGN and GameStop, but I normally try to go to the source. Anytime it's a Nintendo Direct or anything like that, I always tend to go to the source. But I'm curious to see what you guys think will be revealed. I've heard some rumors that Sega has a big announcement, though I've been disappointed before. Sonic Frontiers, the first one, was revealed at a Game Awards show. Let me see if I can recall when that happened, actually. I'm sure I have a live stream, but it was leaked prior to that. But Sega said they have another big announcement coming, and it's been a few years since Sonic Frontiers. So, is it a possibility they have that announcement in their pocket? Probably not. But I decided to put that in the title because it's hype. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I've heard rumors that there is some type of announcement. Is it Sonic related or not? Is the question. But I remember I think I'm gonna confirm this. I know the exact time. I'm gonna go back to one of my old live streams to kind of pick this out, but I remember this is me right now. Mentokception. I believe it was 2021, right? And there was definitely a Game Awards at that time. Yeah, so it would have been Sonic Frontiers was the first trailer. I think they shared it at a Sonic Central prior to the Game Awards. I'm not gonna dig it up because it's gonna take too much time to sift through all of my live streams. Yeah, I think I anticipated it showing at this particular award show, which was in 2020, 4 years ago, man. That's a long time ago. So yeah, all things considered, I was looking pretty fresh that day. Look at me. Look at me in my suit jacket, my little blazer and everything. I should have wore that today. Anyway, so all that to say, I do think it's a total possibility that another Sonic Frontiers could be announced, or a sequel to it, whatever. They're probably not going to call it Sonic Frontiers 2, but you get my point. Rando Pablo, hi Mentok. Thank you for the Castlevania vids, by the way. Got me back into it. Played Rondo of Blood. Thank you for watching, sir. Or madam. I think it's sir. You're not the first to tell me that. I think honestly, after getting into all of that Castlevania stuff, I went back and I replayed so many to make those videos, but now I got people all hype over Harmony of Despair. I think there's a private server that me and my friends joined recently, because now you can get that on PC. It's much easier to set up on PC than like digging up my old PlayStation 3 to get back on the server. So that exists, and we've been playing this week. Not to say I've been slacking off, because I've been doing a lot of work on a Pokemon video. I would show you my progress. I'm about 40 minutes into a Pokemon Red and Blue video. Just so you guys know what's taking so long, because it's been like a month since my last video. So just know, trust, the process is happening. All right, so just because I'm here stuffing my face and we're watching like the Game Awards doesn't mean I'm not hard at work at the next one. It is a very, very, very dense video. Once I got into the level of detail with Castlevania, I realized I couldn't go back. So I'm getting to defunct land levels of detail in my videos these days. Soul Priv saying, I've been a huge Castlevania fan for years, so seeing you making videos on the series was so hype. I'm glad like there's so many friggin' Castlevania fans that pulled up, man. I really, really appreciated the love for that. I will tell you guys, like, those videos, I think were the most dense. I read a lot of comments, and I think those videos were the most dense, followed by the Metroid videos. The most dense comments that were just like, oh, this is so good. Like, I normally there's always people who want to be snarky in the comments, and I've grown a thick skin to that. But just to be accepted by a brand new fan base is just it's overwhelming and humbling. And you know, I really appreciate the support for Mentoktober this year. As you guys know, that is like a series that I do every October, and I think this is my 6th or 7th one. I think it's the 7th one, because I've been doing this 6 years. But then I did like the first Mentoktober, the first October I started this, and it was like a very, very like, I was just like, I want to do a theme around Halloween because I love spooky things, but I didn't want to like jump right into Resident Evil or Silent Hill because that felt too cliche. So I was like, let me do things like horror related to Sonic, horror related to Mario, horror related to non-horror related things. And I've been doing that every year. There's like the views on it are always low, up until like I changed things up. And like with Metroid last year and Castlevania this year, it's like it's been insane. So it's personal that it got so much support. So I appreciate you guys watching that. You want is that a Morshu reference? Hold on, I got a button for that. You guys know that, right? Don't get me started. I got a whole button for Morshu. I'm obsessed with this guy. Man, let's go with, I'm like boomerang up right now. Hold on. There it is.
You want it? It's yours, my friend. As always, had a Ruby. Sorry, Link, I can't give you credit. Come back when you're a little, richer.
All right, thank you for that, Morshu. Thank you. You can step aside now. I'm gonna play this playlist instead. Yeah, I think it's a little bit more appropriate for me speaking. I love Sonic music, but sometimes it gets so intense. I'm so distracted by it in the background. I gotta be like, all right, I gotta turn it down and put some Donkey Kong music instead because I need to speak. Zombie Souffle, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining me. Zay, when am I making a Duke Nukem video? I'll make one just for you, bruv. You'll be the only person that can ever see it. I love your dedication to that series too. Like, I'm not even ruling it out. I'm just saying, like, that might be like an April Fool's freaking video or something like that. Let's see. Still have to reveal what the creature statue in the desert is. Yeah, so let me get into Game Awards stuff. Your boy's warming up. We got about 20 minutes till they go live on their stream. Let me close this and put this next to, I'm doxing my Spotify right now. All right, there we go. All right, so there's a lot of hype around the Game Awards this year. I do have a bingo card we'll go through in a minute, but my prediction right from the jump is that Expedition 33 is going to be circle jerked through this entire ceremony. I'm not even joking. They're gonna go away with at least, I'm gonna call it at least 4 awards, and they're gonna win Game of the Year. If I'm wrong about the Game of the Year part, I don't know. I don't know what I should do. I was gonna say I'm gonna delete my channel, but you know what? I don't even want to put bets on that right now. But you guys get my point. I'm 99% sure it's gonna take Game of the Year. From the moment I played that game, and I love it so much, I do love it. It's a great game. But as I was playing through it, I'm like, man, this is Game Award bait right here. Like, this is Game of the Year bait. I could hear the Game of the Awards symphony playing off the, you know how they do that for the Game of the Year? Like, they play the main themes of each game that's nominated leading up to the announcement of the award. I was like, oh, like, I'm hearing this music. This is definitely Game Award bait. And I feel like they built that game strictly around that. I don't know. Maybe I'm speaking too much for them, but it just felt like this is a Game of the Year, even if this was trash. This is just like ticking all the boxes for a Game of the Year award. Anyway, so I predict at least four awards. Mio Kone, welcome. Long time. I hope everything's good. So, what everybody's talking about is this statue that Jeff Keighley, the guy who runs this stuff, if you guys don't know. I think like if you guys ever wonder why I say things and I define things, I just don't assume every single person knows what's going on. So I tend to like define it, and let me put the Game Awards. See all my like bingo cards. Game Awards. Statue. What am I eating? I am eating Sonic Ogres. What do you think? What else would I be eating? Yum. All right, so there's this mysterious statue that Jeff Keighley threw into the desert. And if you guys don't know who Jeff Keighley is at this point, you know his face by now. I always love like seeing his same, like, he always looks like he's on some melatonin every time I look at him. Even from back in the day when he was at IGN? I can't remember. But I like Jeff. I think some people have a lot of criticisms for Jeff and how he runs the award shows and stuff like that, and his opinions and yada yada yada. But I think for the most part, like, he has a good head on his shoulders, and I trust him to like deliver a good show. Even though he overhypes it, that's kind of his job. You want sponsors to see this. You want people to invest in your award show. So I don't blame him too much for that. And I don't walk away disappointed as much. I just don't like when they announce the awards and they just breeze through them. You know, like when they're like, oh, and the best RPG is Expedition 33. All right, moving on. Like, I feel like there should be a little bit more nuance to that. Gregory Batara, thanks for the sub. I don't know if you're in the stream, but thank you. Why does it sound so quiet? Oh, it's because I have it low. Let's do this. It's gonna get loud for like 2 seconds. All right. I literally have a mixer for all of this, and I still find myself doing it the old school way, where I'm like on the actual video, turning it up and down. All right. So anyway, there was a statue that was put in the middle of the Mojave Desert, and it looks like this. You guys can see that it like has demons on it. I think it glows as well. Like it has like this glow in the middle of the dark. I'm gonna zoom in all the way so we can look in detail on this. So people who like anticipated this might be God of War. I've heard Divinity Original Sin Part 3, created by the people who made Baldur's Gate. I've heard an expansion to Diablo. A lot of these have been shot down to the point where I'm not sure anymore. I saw conflicting reports about the Divinity Original Sin reports. So I don't know. I'm just kind of like sitting here looking at this. You see all the skulls carved into it. Doesn't this look like Black Doom though? What if what if this is a Shadow announcement? You know, what if this is a new Shadow the Hedgehog game announcement? Look at this. Look. Black Doom is back with a vengeance. That's exactly what's happening here. And they're gonna open the door, and Doom is gonna come back, and it's gonna be an existential threat for everybody in the Sonic universe. It's gonna be a huge deal. But let me read this really quickly. The big mystery of the big Game Awards statue in the desert may be solved. And if the sleuthing is correct, it does not herald the announcement of a new Elder Scrolls Online expansion, or some people are saying Elder Scrolls 6. It looks instead to be a tease for the next game from Baldur's Gate 3 developer Larian. Before Larian, I think that's how you pronounce it, became known to the world as the developer of Baldur's Gate 3, you see, it was known to RPG nerds as the developer of the Divinity games. The series goes back all the way to 2002 with Divine Divinity. I didn't actually know this. Larian's second game. and stretches to the 2017 release of Original Sin 2. So I'm gonna skip through all of this. So people found like these types of assets. They say like this design looks very similar to this design, which maybe, you know, and then where's the 3 part? Is there a 3 here? Could you find like a 3? I see multiple things here. There's like multiple ways you could, no, unless this is a triangle. A triangle has 3 angles. 3, Original Sin 3. 3. The answer is 3. So yeah, this is the statue here, and it's been generating a bunch of hype. Let me see what evidence they have here. A 3rd image was included in another simultaneous filing. So this is their filings apparently for like some copyright. I don't recognize it, but it's been a long time since I played a Divinity game, so the floor is open to anyone who might be able to place it. So it sure looks like something is cooking on the Divinity front, although all of this is purely speculation. I haven't heard a peep about what Larian is getting up to for its next project, except that it's not going to be Baldur's Gate. But when did Baldur's Gate 3 come out? 2023? Like, you guys actually think they have an announcement after 2 years? Yeah, it came out August 2023, so it's like a little over 2 years since this dropped. Not to say that they wouldn't have started working on a next game, but like, would they be ready to announce that so soon? August 2023, and then we're in December 2025. 2 years, considering the scale of Baldur's Gate 3 and how long that took to announce a Divinity Original Sin 3 seems a little bit early to me. I'm not saying it's wrong, but I don't know. Well, yeah, what kind of triangle? Isosceles or equilateral? Both. The game's name is 3, right? So that's it. That's basically what we have. This guy's really not adding much to the conversation, but the biggest suspect is Original Sin 3. So I don't have any good speculation on this aside from Shadow the Hedgehog remake. This is actually Black Doom. Can we go with that? I don't know, but we'll find out. I'd be crazy if I was right on this, because I'm not even taking this seriously right now. Miyokone saying it's been a while, got promoted at work, and my work-life balance has been work, but it's coming around. I feel that 100%, but congrats to you on that. I'm assuming it's well-deserved. I don't know what your professional life is like, but I know that you seem like a genuine person that works hard. So congrats on that. Well-deserved. I will say it anyway. Well-deserved. Must be deserved since you got the promotion. I'm gonna stuff my face again 1 second. Oh yeah, somebody said God of War as well. And they shot that down too. But if they were working on a God of War, you think the studio would come out and tell you, hey, look, you got me. You're totally right. It is God of War. You think they would say that before the announcement? I don't think so. So I think everything's up for grabs right now. Big Boss! What's good, my friend? Thank you for the donation. I got to, since I don't know, for some reason, like anything that's less than $1 or $2 doesn't come through. So I always got to play like the test widget for you when it comes through. So let me do that. Which button is it? Super chat.
Yo, have you guys been good? Just remember, meet me up to put the data
Hey, you guys didn't know Sonic had bars? Oh man. Okay. What else is going on with Game Awards before? Oh, let me not move everything around. I even thought about playing like Pokemon ZA on screen while it's going on. Like maybe I could upgrade my kit a little bit and get like a 3rd video here with my game. I thought about it, but maybe it's like too complicated to set up now. It's not too complicated, but you get my point. Like I'm gonna give it my undivided attention. We should take a field trip to see the sculpture, right? I think they removed it by now. I don't know. And how are you authorized to just put a big ass statue in the middle of the desert? I want to find like where this was placed exactly. Like tell me exactly where that shit is. That's what I wanted. I've seen nobody out there taking pictures with it actually. Maybe I just haven't looked around too much. The second thing is Kojima's definitely going to be in attendance, as he is every year, because he's Jeff's best friend, and Jeff Keighley has a huge crush on him, as we all know. I think even Jeff would admit to that. So I believe their new game is going to be shown off there, because now that Death Stranding 2 is out, what is the name of it? CDOD. I hope Kojima has something like that. OD. So they showed off like this girl just screaming in a very realistic way, but they didn't show off what the game would be. All we know is that this is Kojima's horror game that he's working on alongside Jordan Peele, which is an interesting director's choice. I think that's it's a good choice, even though like his latest movies were somewhat questionable. You know, I think he has the chops for this, so it's like interesting to see what they're cooking up with this. People are expecting some type of in-deep reveal or trailer to this, aside from like this original reveal, which doesn't really indicate anything. And I saw this news that he admits he's unsure if this game will even work. So that I'm curious about that too. Like, what does that mean, right? Like, what exactly is he trying to tell us by saying the game style is not going to work? Like, what type of horror movie? I was going to say horror movie. What type of horror game is that where you feel like strange about what you're doing? But Kojima is always great with polish when it comes to game design. Even though sometimes I think I'm not saying he's not humble. I think he is, but like his style of game can be a bit pretentious. But I've been trying to play like Death Stranding, the first one, and trying to get through that so I can play the sequel. Just get a better understanding what he's been cooking as of late. So those are my major predictions. Aside from that, I have no clue what's going on at the Game Awards this year. So that's why I have my handy dandy bingo card. It says Hideo at the top because it's funny, because we know he's going to be there, right? Sounds like if Kojima did Detroit Become Human. Man, we haven't seen a game like that in a while. I know some people feel some type of way about Quantum Studios, is that their name? Quantum Dream? I've heard questionable things about like how they manage like crunch time and stuff at the studio, but I think Detroit was actually pretty decent. I actually liked that game a lot. It has quite a fan base, but I remember at the time, David Cage, that's the guy who does the directing for those types of games. I think a lot of people were just like, oh, maybe it's the same thing I said about Kojima. They think he's pretentious or whatever. But I thought it was a very solid game, and I enjoyed it. It was very gripping to me. So if Hideo Kojima is taking a stab at that type of thing, then that'd be cool too. Let me see. Did I miss any chats? 9 out of 10. It's a Souls-like, if not actual Dark Souls. Some people were saying it was from a From Software game, but they're already working on one game for the Switch too. I forget the name of it. I'm just tired of From Software reveals every year. I don't know. I'm getting a little fatigued by From Software. Not to say that I don't like their games. I love their games, but I'm just like burnt out with Elden Ring and the like. But maybe it's them too. You never know. Soul Priv saying, I'm praying we finally get new Elder Scrolls 6 info this year. Please, Todd, we need a teaser trailer at least. You got a teaser trailer like 10 years ago. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, like Elder Scrolls, man. Now that Starfield has been out for a little while, I'm hoping that they made some progress on Elder Scrolls. Because with all the re-releases of Skyrim, I realized like nothing has really scratched that itch since Skyrim. It's not an easy game to make, especially like in this day and age, where things are always so detailed and expensive. Game design is just increasingly more expensive now. So I can't imagine like the scale of the game they're trying to build, and to get it right, I don't know. But I miss the world of Elder Scrolls and stuff like that. So hopefully we do get some type of news here. That'd be cool. Coping for Kingdom Hearts right now. Kingdom Hearts 4 is not a game. That doesn't exist, sir. I'm sorry. Let's see. Anything else? Did I miss anything from the chat? You also reminded me I need to finish Aria and Dawn of Sorrow. Yes, definitely played those two. They're special. All right, so let me get into the bingo card then. Where's K-pop Demon Hunters game? Hey, look, I really think that's going to be announced this year. And I'll be first in line to make a video on that for you guys. Don't worry. Let me get the right brush out. Is this good? I want like red or something. Oh wait, this is not a layer. Let's make it one. Hello? Oh wait, that's the wrong brush. That's a history brush. Whoops. There we go. Okay, cool. I promise I know how to use Photoshop. Mentok, do you think that Frontiers 2 will get announced? I think there's like a... I want to say there's a... I don't want to say a high chance, but I think there is a chance. Sega does make big announcements at the Game Awards, and they seem to have a pretty good relationship with Jeff Keighley. And a lot of Sonic fans watch the Game Awards, the crazy ones too. So I think so. I think like there is a chance that that might happen. They say they have this announcement. Some people say it's a Total War game that they're announcing, but I mean, Sega might make 2 announcements. You never know. But if Sega is hyping up and gassing up a huge announcement, I don't think Total War is it. You know what I'm saying? How many people like, well, people will buy Total War, but I don't know if Total War fans are watching the Game Awards, you know? It seems like a very dedicated fan base into a very niche type of game. So I don't think so. Let me see. So yes, I do think there is a slight chance of a Frontiers announcement or whatever's next for Sonic, even if it's just a slight little like teaser trailer. Now, what I would love to see is a teaser trailer for Sonic 4. That'd be super cool. The movie, I mean. Maybe that's a possibility too. You never know. And that there will be a new Sonic model. I think there definitely will be a new Sonic model. People cry about this on Twitter, but they're not going to reveal a new model before releasing the next big Sonic game, which is why I'm very patient. If they use the same model for the next game, then it's like it has to be like more customized, you know, it's like and better animated, which I think they did with Frontiers. But keep in mind, after Frontiers sold, I think they know exactly what they want to do with the franchise, and they're pumping a lot more money into it. There's more budget. There's a bigger team. Sonic team has grown over the last couple years because of Sonic Frontiers, and they're investing more into that product and franchise because he's a moneymaker, right? Merchandise wise, cinematic. So you have to come back to the games and make a good product. This works in all aspects except maybe Pokemon, which they spend like pennies on. I'm just kidding. I don't know. I'm not going to talk shit. But yeah, so now that they're investing more, I do think that there's going to be more polish around this game. Because keep in mind, I think Frontiers had a very challenged development cycle and a much smaller team, which is why I think it runs perfectly. But as far as like how it looks, like, you know, some of the assets are slightly tweaked in Unreal Engine or whatever. To make it give it that more realistic feel that people felt Sonic was out of place in. Now they have the time and probably the staff to create a game that feels like it fits a little bit more, if that makes sense. I see people talking about Fortnite. K-pop Demon Hunters, they show up in Fortnite. That makes sense to me. That's money. Yo, Mentok, been so long since I've watched your streams. How's everyone doing? How is everybody doing today? I didn't ask. Man, you're a nicer person than I am. How is everybody doing out here in these streets? I think the pre-show is starting right now. Let me see if... It says 7:30. Okay, I'm going to assume everything starts at 7:30, so we have more time to talk. What did I say? Oh, yes, Fortnite. That's right. I lost it when Kim K announced she's going to be in Fortnite. Just busted out laughing. We can never escape the reach of the Kardashians, it seems. Like, I didn't even watch the trailer, but what was it? Like, probably like, I'm going to be in Fortnite. Hey, Fortnite players. Guess what? I'm going to be in Fortnite. You know, that little smile that she does. I'm gonna be in Fortnite. It's me, Kim K. I'm gonna have a gun and I'll shoot people with you guys. My kids love Fortnite, so I wanted to be in Fortnite, you know? And that's probably what we're gonna get. I don't know, people like celebrity gossip and then they found a way to like stay out as an empire. Maybe I should do a Origin Oracle on them on a different channel or something. Give me Castlevania Judgment 2, but as a normal 2D fighter this time. What are the odds this could be a Castlevania thing too? What about this statue could be a Castlevania thing? I would flip my lid. That'd be insane if I covered this shit and this turns out to be a Castlevania game. I doubt it. If it is though, praise be. I am a prophet. All right, let me go through these. Didn't she just fail the bar exam last week or something? Yeah, so that's why she's getting some money out of Fortnite instead. Or did she pay them to be in it because she wants her kids to play as her? I'd feel so weird if my mom was in a video game. I feel like I wouldn't be able to like escape. I'm not talking shit about my mom. I love my mom, but just imagine you just boot up a game and your mom's in there with a gun. Actually, I take it back. That'd probably be pretty badass. Throw on the trailer. Oh, okay. Hey, yeah. Let me get the Kim K trailer. You know what? I feel like talking shit. Let's do it. Kim K Fortnite. Oh gosh, is she? Oh, the first shot is of her tits, bro. Like, are you serious? I didn't even start the video, and it's just straight cleavage. It starts as. You don't think this was intentional? Come on, guys.
Kim Kardashian is a mom.
Kids, lunchtime.
Bro, how did I get this? How did I know what the vibe would be? How did I know what the vibe would be? I knew it'd be something about the kids, and starts with the mom. All right, whatever. I'm a prophet.
An entrepreneur.
Business.
A fashion icon.
It's perfect.
A TV.
You literally have nothing to offer.
Perfect.
Well, I don't know. Maybe, you know what? I'm not as successful as Kim Kardashian, despite all things. So, you know, I will cut her some slack. It doesn't matter how she got there. She got there. All right? And she's made a name for herself. And I'll probably die with less people knowing who I am versus Kim Kardashian. So props.
A TV star.
We're rolling.
Oops, sorry about that. And now,
Oh, I skipped the whole thing by mistake. It's like my keyboard is trying to spare me.
an entrepreneur.
Fortnite technology is amazing. People don't realize all of these scenes are actually rendered in-engine. Are you telling me this is in-engine? This is real gameplay we're looking at right here? Look at the innovation, bro.
Business.
A fashion icon.
It's perfect.
A TV star.
We're rolling.
Oops, sorry about that. And now, she
Bro, you cannot tell me this is
about that.
this is not a trailer for kids.
And now, she's taking on Fortnite.
Oh, you play on your phone?
What?
Yeah, I've lost so much respect for you because you're playing on your phone.
Like it's hard?
Well then, congratulations, Fortnite players. You got Kim K. I hope everybody just picks her up. I hope everybody picks her up as their main skin and call it a day. I should probably just start playing Fortnite again. So where's Sonic? Where is Sonic? Hopefully he shows up. Game Awards needs to start first and then we'll know. I hope Sonic shows up in person. How about that? I hope that's what happens. I've been trying to go through my my bingo card for the last hour and I keep getting distracted. I haven't even been on stream for an hour, so that's a lie. Any chance for Konami to drop a new 2D Castlevania on us? I really think they're cooking something Castlevania based. We got a Suikoden remaster before we got anything Castlevania, like, and then all the crossovers that they have going on. I feel like they're cooking something and they're trying to figure out how to approach this game. Now, the thing is, like, do you reboot the whole series or do you go back to like the Igavania style things? I could like theorize about this all day, but it'd be super cool if we got something related to that in the Game Awards today. I think honestly they'll probably wait till next year because it's the 40th anniversary of Castlevania, so maybe they make an announcement now saying next year is going to be the 40th and they'll do something. Who knows? Suikoden, if you guys have not played that series, there is a very, very accessible remaster out there, so it's not as clunky as the original PlayStation games. They like you can fast forward battles to make things move a lot faster. Why do I feel like that was in the original game, like fast forwarding? I can't remember if it was or not. It just feels like battles went by so quickly most of the time. But yeah, it's like a remastered version of the first 2 games, and it's just like, it's definitely a treat because it's not just an RPG. It's like you go around and you recruit a ton of people to help you in this war that has personal stakes, and then you have to fulfill different conditions to recruit these people, and then you have this home base that you build that with all those people serving different things at that base, and then you have like these army battles. It was like it was ahead of its time. And I really want a new one. I hope they do a like, you know, they don't have to go crazy with the budget on it. Just like make a like accessible Suikoden 6. I'd take that. I'll buy that day one. The only way they could go with the current series is farther in the future for Castlevania. In 2036 or past 2036 with more Soma Crew stuff, or reboot it entirely. Yeah, I just feel like the story, like after I covered the Castlevania series as a whole, outside of Lord of Shadows, I realized like it's so complete. It's just hard to fit in things. And if you keep moving on, I think because they took such a long break and broke the momentum of Castlevania beyond Dracula or Dracula's presence, they upset that this thing that Ego is trying to do, like by moving on from him as like being a requirement for the game itself. Which is what happened in Dawn of Sorrow, because it's not Dracula you fight at the end, it's like chaos itself, like the embodiment of chaos itself, which you find out is just like thriving within the castle, and that's why it always changes and stuff like that. But I think the momentum of that was back in 2005, so I think the or 6, and the momentum of that is kind of dead now. So it's like if people saw Castlevania now, I feel like Dracula would need to be in it. Therefore, I'm leaning more toward a reboot, but just something not like Lords of Shadow. Like there's a certain vibe that Castlevania has that I think needs to be like put in place. Lords of Shadow had its place, and I actually had a newfound appreciation for it after covering this video. But yeah, that's not the vibe. It doesn't feel right. So they're gonna have to like think that through, and actually put some like budget behind it, I think. I'm gonna type something that'll make y'all either triggered or depressed. I don't know if it'll clear the chat, bruv. Let's see. Or they could make a Julius game recounting the battle. I think that'd be a great place to start. Just start there. That's already written in stone, so go do it. Let's see, the Battle of 1999. How are you gonna like refer to a time where Dracula died permanently and then never bring it back? Come on now. All right, nothing's happening here yet. So let me go through my bingo card. My Hideo card. So we have a free space in the middle, which is like any appearance of Kojima. I can strike that off now, actually. Let's do that first and foremost. These are less... Okay, there's like reveals here as well, which is cool. So the first one is a confused, awkward, or drunk celebrity guest. This is very possible. We had Al Pacino last year, was it? Or someone like that? Or is it Robert De Niro? Or is it somebody else? I can't remember. There's like, there's always some actor that's out there that has no place being there that probably got paid a lot of money to do it. Let me zoom in a little bit so you guys can see. Maybe it's Kim K this year. Can I put bets on Kim Kardashian showing up? And like, I love video games. What? I love them. I love you too. Yeah, so probably, maybe that will happen. Who knows? Pal World release date. I always forget Pal World is early access, and I haven't touched it since it started. I'm very curious to what's going on with that. Especially when they have that lawsuit that's still going on. I don't know if that's been dropped yet. They're still in litigation with the Pokemon company right now, which I think is very petty. But we'll see how that turns out. Final Fantasy reveal that isn't 7 Part 3. I heard recently, I read news Square Enix said, I feel like Tomb Raider should be on here. I've heard Tomb Raider is going to be revealed. That was like news that was dropped like a few days ago. I don't even think that was a leak, but they said that the next phase of Tomb Raider is coming. So maybe that was too easy to add here. But Final Fantasy reveal that isn't 7 Part 3. I heard that 7 Part 3 has wrapped up development. So now they're doing bug smashing and polishing right now. So I don't know if they're ready for a trailer just yet. And development, like maybe did they add the voices yet and stuff like that, or was recording done? I imagine it is. I'm not an expert on like the steps in game development, So I don't know what they mean by when they say development's complete, but it's a good sign that things are flowing pretty well for that game. I'm ready to wrap up this trilogy once and for all. Injustice 3, I don't know what Ed Boon is working on. I know like it's Injustice's turn since Mortal Kombat had like 2 games in a row before an Injustice 3. So we'll see if that happens. I don't know if Warner Brothers is like being weird with the license considering the latest acquisition with Netflix, and we don't know if that's going through or not. But I guess like, you know, it's business as usual for them. Uma Musume wins Best Mobile Game. I actually put bets on that. Horse Girl Game wins Best Mobile Game. I did call that when I picked nominees the other day. A shadow drop of anything, I guess. I can picture Jeff saying this is available today. This normally happens. So I will say this is a safe bet, a shadow drop. Silk Song wins Best Indie. I think I voted that for Best Indie Game. What else was on the list for Best Indie Game? Hold on. Let me consult my picks actually. Can I not look at my... Do they just get rid of everything? I can't pick anymore? I can't even look at my nominees? Where are the nominees? They just want you to watch, bro. They're like, if you care about this, now you're just gonna watch. I can't even access them anymore. That's an interesting update to this site. I can't even log in or anything. Okay, well, we'll see when the time comes. But I think I voted Best Silk Song for Best Indie Game. Monster Hunter Wilds expansion teaser. I don't know about this, but I would love this a lot because Wilds was a bit underwhelming to me. This is coming from a Monster Hunter fan. I've been playing since 2007. Monster Hunter Freedom for the PlayStation Portable. I saw genuine magic there, and it took me some time. I'll admit. I played that game and I'm like, man, I'm regretting this purchase so bad because I could not win. But when I beat that first dragon, which was a Yeon Kutku, it unlocked something that I didn't know I needed. So I'm glad it's mainstream now, but I think Wilds was like a way too handholdy for me. And I was just like, I despised the story. I really did. I don't know why they're putting more story into Monster Hunter. And I really love JRPGs. I love long stories. I love storytelling, but fuck. Damn, YouTube and ads blocking the chat. Oh, is there ads popping up? Well, let me see if I can put that on low or something. YouTube is getting very aggressive with ads as of late. I can't fight against it because it's like the only revenue. Well, until recently, it's the only revenue that I get. Let me put them on. Yeah, let me go ahead and put them on low. I think once it starts, I'll turn them off. I'll do that. I'll turn them off once the show starts so that you guys don't miss anything. Because you probably just like will hop over to the actual stream if an ad is interrupting you. I get very annoyed with ads on Twitch though. I don't know about YouTube because I don't watch too many YouTube streams. But when I'm on Twitch, I'm like, man, this is so annoying. I'm getting an ad before I even see like what's going on stream. That actually gets under my skin. Imagine we see Dragon Quest 12 today. I would love Dragon Quest 12. I'm a huge fan of that series too. They announced that shit like, I don't know, it's been like 7 years now, 6 years now. So I'm curious to see what's going on. I know no one probably cares, but when is GTA 6 releasing again? Next November, they said? Though considering they have like a ton of, is it an employee strike? I don't know if they cleared all that up. That's another thing. But they pushed it out to next November. So we have like less than a year still. So just make sure you survive until that point. How morbid is that? I hate when the ads randomly pop up in over the comments. I accidentally hit it all the time. Oh, so there are ads that come up in the comments section? It's like less invasive that way, right? But then you want to type in there. This is a great bingo card. Oh yeah, so let me get through the rest of it. Sorry. From the creators that brought you insert beloved game here. I love this one. Normally, like, it's very hard to find good bingo cards, especially like when it's smaller events. like Nintendo Directs and stuff like that. So I actually really, really like this one because I saw a few others and people like really love their Hail Marys. They'll put like Kingdom Hearts 5 on there and like, why is Kingdom Hearts 5 here? Like, are you trying to troll me with this bingo card? So it's actually like, this one is actually a really good one. And I think we've never got a bingo on this channel in a live stream before. So we will see. See, Knights of the... Oh yeah, God of War, I don't know. Again, they said they wouldn't be here, but we'll see. Knights of the Old Republic. I feel like that game is canceled. Last I heard that like PlayStation was funding some like small studio that worked on it. I'd be very shocked if that game's here because I feel like it's stuck in development hell right now. When did they announce this? I just want to see remake, bruv. I feel like it's not even in. Ah, there it is. Okay. It was announced in September 2021, so it's been 4 years. So it should be enough to show something, like gameplay something. So Aspire was the name of the development studio owned by Embracer Group right now. Oh, so they just got moved to Embracer Group last year. So I don't know. They don't have any games under their belt or any original games under their belt. They've created several ports since 1997. So they're mostly like a port game. I'm not saying they're not capable of doing it, but yeah, it's like interesting that we haven't heard anything from that. What else? We got 13 minutes, so I got time. Someone says fuck AI or something to that effect. That sounds like what's that guy? Joseph? The It Takes Two guy. I always forget his last name. Joseph Ferris, yeah. I feel like he would say something like that if he's showing up to this Game Awards. I know Split Fiction was nominated for a couple awards this year, so maybe we'll see something there where he wins and you'll get to make a speech, or maybe he has something new to present. But I feel like it's too soon because he just announced Split Fiction last year. If he has something new, then the output is pretty intense. Death Stranding 2 gets no awards. I actually see this happening. Death Stranding 2 is nominated for so many things, but I haven't heard anybody gas up this game after it came out. So I don't know what's going on with that. They're nominated for, I think, I'm trying to remember from the top of my head, that's why I'm pausing. Best Narrative, they're nominated for Game of the Year, which it will not win. Best Audio Direction, I think, was another one. It's like the fact that it was in so many categories, I feel like there's a conspiracy there, to be totally honest. I'm not surprised it's in almost every category, but I don't know. What were Death Stranding 2 sales like? Tell me that much. Let's look that up too. Sorry, I'm navigating all over the place. Death Stranding 2 sales. Sold an estimate of 1.4 million copies by the end of June 2025, according to analyst firm Ampere. Oh, so it's a third-party analyst. So Sony hasn't even released official figures. You think they would by this point. So we can't totally trust this, but I think it's safe to... This seems correct to me. Let's compare it to Death Stranding sales. It's been like, what, a month? In the first month. 5 million copies by March 2021. So yeah, definitely a downgrade since. Actually, no, let me see. November 2019 is when this came out, and March 2021. Man, Death Stranding was from 2019? It's from pre-COVID? I feel like that was like a totally different era of time. Oh, man. In the middle of a workout, so I'm gonna lurk it a bit. No worries, Merry Monkey. Enjoy that workout. Get those reps in, bruv. The before times. Yeah, F AI. Now play this new game where AI is your buddy to hate it. And to hate is a metaphor for racism. So you know what? Look, I think... Here's my thoughts on this. I think there's a way. Like AI is already out there, right? But like, I think there's a way to use it to help your development process, but not in a generative sense. I'm in the tech industry, so I know like people are using AI to streamline processes and not necessarily like make things. So like you're not making models via AI. People are probably out there doing that. And it frustrates me how much slop is out there, honestly, because it just like, it feels like a spit in the face of like every second that I spend sitting here editing, and people can just make AI slop and monetize it. I don't know if you can do that on YouTube because they specifically ask you. Just so you guys are aware, I use zero AI when it comes to like editing and all that stuff. Even like all the tools in like Premiere Pro and stuff, I don't know how to use properly or in any way that assists me or help me streamline to the level of detail I want to edit for. But yeah, like if you have developers using it to streamline processes and like help you, refactor your code or like, give you context into certain information that you need to continue building the game or expand on the game and stuff like that. That I think is going to be huge for developers to make them do more with less time. But yes, when you're using AI to generate models and art assets and concepts, which people are getting caught doing in the industry. I've heard Disney got caught doing this. I think Paramount got caught doing this. They're all doing it. And that's like, it's too late. I don't want to be a doomer about it, but it's too late. And the time to regulate it was like 10 years ago. But we barely know how to regulate the internet, much less AI. So we're at that stage now where it's just like, it's out of the box now, man. So where do we go? What happens next? But yeah, it's like, it's insane. I'm scrolling through like Instagram or Twitter. The amount of like AI things that I'm expected to enjoy and find funny. And just like, ugh. Everything just looks so poorly made and slopped together. I don't understand it. I always remember like this thing where it's like AI is catching up so fast, and then all of a sudden everybody just started using it, and then everything looks like shit now. When you Google an image, I used to have fan art. Now it's AI art. If I needed to like get a certain, let's say that I need like anime girl for one of my videos to like put in a joke or something, or give an example of something, and I look up like anime girl. Normally I don't use fan art, by the way, so I'm using a very poor example here. But I tend to stick to official art. But yeah, like if I put in anime girl, it used to be a bunch of pictures of people, like actual drawings that people made, right? And they would be put on sites like PhotoBucket and Imager and ZeroChan and like a bunch of other places, whether it's Reddit or whatever. And that's where people would like use these things, and they would be able to like, the artist would thrive in that sense. Now it's like the AI slop is up here, and then it's like mixed in with a bunch of like art. And then if you click any of them, it's just more AI slop like recommended to you. It's annoying. It's very annoying to say the least. All that to say, I have mixed feelings on AI. I think that we just used it in the wrong way. Totally. Like we didn't invest in it in the right ways. Though there are people out there using it in the right way. What's mainstream is the shitty way of using it, and that's annoying. All that to say that. And it's only gonna get worse. It's just like, ugh. I get annoyed thinking about it, just like scrolling and just seeing AI crap. And then all these videos of like random instances, like you see a dog get run over by a car, and then it like bounces and it flips, and then it's all happy, and it like eats a treat right next to it. I'm like, you freaking people, you fucking people are so annoying. Why is that thing? Why is that there? Why is that made? I like literally gasped when I saw a video like of this old guy, it was just like this cute old man, and he was showing a video like of him standing in front of a ride, and all of a sudden the ride just falls on him in like 2 seconds, and I literally gasped because I don't want to see that type of shit. But then he bounces back up and smiles at the camera, and I'm like, this needs to be outlawed 100%. I'm tired of it. That's my AI rant for the day. I don't see why people freak out over AI thumbnails, not like that they are going to hire an artist for them most of the time. Yeah, it's like, for me, I wouldn't use it because it just kind of like sets the precedent of like what's inside. You know what I'm saying? So, like I'll still put it together with like using official art. If you guys notice, I never use fan art unless I would commission it or something, which I've been thinking of doing. Like I want to give like my thumbnails like a little bit more diversity or recognizability. That's not a word, but you know, branding, I guess, is a good thing. But getting people used to that new branding, so it's a bit of a risk, right? I would have to get an awesome artist, and then they would have to put together the assets, right? Make it clickable, and then also kind of have like, hey, this is a Mentok video on it somehow. Which I'm not saying is not impossible, but I would have to get my audience used to like a new style of thumbnail, even though maybe like me putting a picture of Sonic front and center would probably get more clicks. So who knows? But it's like all the YouTube woes that I talk about all the time. Like once you start like, I don't want to do all that. That's basically it. I don't want to do all that. This is the life I chose though. You'll draw something for me? Let's see what you got. Let's see your chops. Zombie souffle. Like let's say I'm doing a Sonic video. Like what would your idea of a thumbnail be? You can share that with me at any point in time, no rush. AI to be lower quality on principle than one with a custom thumbnail. Yeah, basically that. And yes, pay your artists. Artists are important. People will realize that soon. People will get fed up with AI after a while. I don't know, maybe. I don't know if it's gonna be anytime soon, but like in the near future, people would want some like authentic shit. I saw a video of AI art in a museum, bro. Maybe I was half asleep watching that shit. I'm not even gonna spread misinformation. I'm not even gonna spread information, but I definitely saw something where like an AI image was front and center in a freaking museum, bro. And it was like future. It was a cool idea too. It was like Afrofuturism, which I'm like, okay, cool. It's like African Americans in a future setting or whatever. Like that's your theme. But then it was like AI generated. Maybe I'm going crazy because the idea is super cool. All right, what else? Okay, let me move on. Sorry, we just got caught up in a whole tangent. How much time do I have? 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Okay, well, all right, let's go through this quick. So, Devil May Cry game, not anime. I'd love a new Devil May Cry game. I think the director left recently, so I don't know how likely this is. I mean, Capcom owns this, so they could technically do it. It's been a long time since Devil May Cry 5. Devil May Cry 5. So this would be Devil May Cry 6. Claire Obscure doesn't win Game of the Year 2025. This is an insane one to me, and this is like a Hail Mary one. New Sonic game. So this goes with my whole like title, so hopefully that actually happens. At least 3 remasters or remakes announced. So 3, we'll count this as not 3 remasters or 3 remakes. It's 3 remasters or remakes total. So if they announce a remake to Crash Bandicoot, then there's a remake to Sonic 1, and then there's a remaster of Suikoden 3, then that counts. So we'll do that. Mass Effect 4, I don't know what's going on. They just sold EA to Saudi Arabia like 100%. I think 98% is now owned by Saudi Arabia, bro. Those people are making moves, dog. They got the money, they're spending it. A lot of people don't know this. Saudi Arabia owns, I think, like 4% of Nintendo. It's like insane the moves they're making in the gaming space. For better or for worse, I don't really know what the effect is going to be in that case, but I don't know. EA being just like a foreign company is it's odd. So I don't, all that to say, I don't know what's going to happen with Mass Effect 4. I know they're working on it, but BioWare is not the BioWare that you guys remember. So this is just a name to me right now, more or less. Brand new video game or TV show reveal. So this goes along with the Sonic 3 trailer I was talking about. I think we're starting. Oh, okay. We're starting in 1 minute. We got time. Sonic 4 trailer I was talking about. So that would like check this box, but we'll see if there's more. Fallout Season 2 is coming out pretty soon. I'm actually very excited about that as well. I won't front though. I didn't finish Season 1, and it's literally just because I haven't had time to sit down and do it, but I really enjoy the show. I think it's like, it checks all the boxes for me. A new Persona would be great. It's been over like what, almost 10 years since, when did Persona 5 come out? Jesus Christ. 2017. Okay, so it's only been 8 years. Man, I was gonna say, has it been 10 years since Persona 5? Fucking crazy. We need a new I was gonna say Sonic game because I just saw him on screen. We need a new Persona game, bruv. Come on. Guest or speaker makes fun of Jeff. That happened. Oh, so it's, let's say the Muppets. If the Muppets show up, then definitely we check this box. Concord or Mind's Eye gets mentioned. This seems strange to me. I don't think this would happen. Blue Point's next project. I think their last one was... What was their last project? Was it? Not Demon Souls. Not the Demon Souls port. And then Half-Life fucking 3. Gabe never shows up at the Game Awards, so I doubt it. So that is our bingo card. I'm excited to get it going just in time. Let's get started.
On gaming's biggest night, streaming all around the world. Coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the year in games, with special performances including from the Game Awards Orchestra and Evanescence, surprise guests,
they're gonna announce a Daredevil game,
and world premieres like Resident Evil Requiem.
Let me know how the audio sounds if it's
Lego
too quiet.
Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, and many more. Plus, over 20 brand new games you haven't heard about yet. It will make you believe the universe is
Random lady,
for
she's
you.
here every year.
You know
Let
what?
me blow this up
I don't
actually.
think I can
Sorry.
wait any longer. Let's just get started right now.
Right now. Fuck yeah. Let's do it.
Tonight is a very special Game Awards because 3 of our Game of the Year nominees are from indie studios. So we're going to start things off with the announcement of a beautiful new game from the Burlington, Vermont-based Frame Interactive Studios.
Based?
This is The Free Shepherd.
Everything sound good? Is it too quiet? TC, welcome to the chat. I'm gonna take away the chat from here. I'll zoom out and look at it every so often. Not my chat. I meant the Game Awards chat. Let me make sure I'm at 4K, bro. What are we doing? It's 2025. Audio sounds good. Perfect. Just want to make sure it's not too quiet. I think the only reason it's quiet is because I have my hat on. So, The Free Shepherd. This is all the games that couldn't make the main show, so I don't know like how many I'll actually care about, but they've had some gems in this pre-show before.
The protagonist is not only powerful, but I'm proud to also confirm it is adorable. And now it's time to give out our very first Game Award. Here are the nominees for Best Family Game. Donkey
Sonic!
Kong Bonanza, Lego Party.
No, I want Bonanza to
Lego
win this one.
Voyagers, Mario Kart World, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and the Game Award goes to Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Yeah! Well deserved. What's going on in my stream though?
On behalf of all of us at Nintendo, and especially the Donkey Kong Bonanza development team,
Doug Bowser.
thank you. With this game, the team had an objective of creating a thrilling game where players could feel the strength of Donkey Kong as he smashed through obstacles and discovered how music would shape his overall journey. As a lifetime fan of Donkey Kong, I think they delivered on that and so much more. We're grateful to the fans and to the Game Awards for this honor. Looks like smashing things is kind of fun. Thank you very much.
Hey, yo.
Congratulations. And now we have 2 more. Congratulations. And now we have 2 more world premieres ready to go. Up first is another independent game that hails from a solo developer in Sweden who's a hardcore Souls fan. He's built a brutal melee combat experience backdrop. Spooky. This is Decrepit.
Why is my... Hang on. I hope that's not me. I don't think it's me. Their stream seems to be skipping every so often, so... That's probably the last time you guys will see Doug Bowser speak publicly, by the way, because he is retiring shortly. Yeah, TheMentok. He was not replaced, but he stepped down, I think. I haven't really looked into the story too much, but I heard he's retiring. And I heard Nintendo of Japan is going to be more involved in the American running of things, even though they're going to have a new CEO. Yeah, it was a skinwalker. To promote this game, we brought out a skinwalker of Doug Bowser. Hey. Trying to fix my chat here. All right, I think that looks better. I used to be a synthwave like fanatic for a long time, and then AI came into the picture until the Fire Nation attacked. So yeah, I don't know. Essentially, like that and lo-fi. I used to be a huge fan of lo-fi as well. And now it just sounds so like generic these days. Oh my gosh. They used to have like samples of like 90s hip hop in the background. You used to hear like Wu-Tang verses sampled with with actual stuff, but everything lo-fi sounds AI.
That was Audio Mech, the new game.
I don't hate you for it. It's a taste. If you like AI music, it's fine. It's getting good.
And starting tomorrow, you can play an Audio Mech demo available on Steam. If you want to check out that demo, other Game Awards demos, and wish list games showcased tonight, we made it easy for you. Check out the Game Awards page on Steam. We'd like to take a moment to remind everyone that tonight's Game Awards broadcast is available on YouTube with dedicated ASL and descriptive audio feeds.
I agree with that. El Techno. Definitely. You got to be upfront about it.
Innovation in accessibility.
There's a lot of YouTube videos that pop up. Oh, let me shut up.
Commitment to making games that are as playable as possible by as many players as possible, and they are.
This is an important category.
Assassin's Creed Shadows, Atomfall.
I didn't vote on this because I didn't know who was most accessible.
EA Sports FC 26, and South of Midnight.
I'm gonna guess South of Midnight for whatever reason.
Doom: The Dark Ages.
Dang. My profit things are off today.
This is such an honor. You know, Hugo set the vision for this with the idea of creating Doom for all Slayers, a Doom for all Slayers, and we couldn't be more proud of the team for executing on that. It takes such commitment. Thank you also to Xbox for their commitment to accessibility. And
wait, did they change this?
As well as our partners at ZeniMax. User research, QA, our dev team, our accessibility consultants.
I'll give my thoughts after.
Without you, thank you so much.
So people actually come up and collect the award now. This is what I was saying. I'm glad that they're doing this now. And everybody gets to say their piece. This is good.
Top of the hour, maybe Jeff will finally reveal what that statue in the desert is all about.
Tell us about the statue.
It's probably not related to Miss Piggy, who will also be here later. We'll be right back.
Miss Piggy's toxic, bruv.
The best time for you to play Guild Wars 2 is now. Immerse yourself in a
people called Doom woke for it having accessibility features at the beginning of this year. Insane. Yo, God forbid someone that can't play actually is able to play the game now. I didn't even look at those settings, to be honest. I'm just like, oh, that's cool. And then I move on with life. You know what I mean? We use that word too freely these days.
And explore a wealth of lore.
I guess that's a good thing though. They're calling it woke. You know that your accessibility is on point, which is clear because they won an award.
Download and play now.
Guild Wars 2. They still support this game. That's crazy, man. This has quite the run. Hey, Attack on Duckov. Duckoff. No, Escape from Duckoff is the name of this one. I've heard good things about this. I have some friends who are like heavy into this, but I haven't had the time to like run this game at all. But if you like a survival type of game that's easy to jump into, this is your game. Can you believe this is what Helldivers used to look like? I'm not even joking. To anyone that played the OG Helldivers, it was a top-down. And you had to do stuff like this. And you'd put in the same codes to like, you know, throw... what do they call those things? Oh man, I already forgot what they call those. But you guys know what I'm talking about. Like you put in the little codes and you throw like the little things to get back up or whatever.
We're counting down to the big show, so I signed an NDA, but I'm going to risk it all just for you. So here's a hint about what's coming up. There will be lots of new game announcements.
Let me turn off ads.
Lara Croft's return in the next Tomb Raider.
Woo!
A deeper look at Resident Evil Requiem.
Sonic Frontiers.
The announcement of the release date for Phantom Blade Zero. And the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lorne Bouth, will pay tribute to our 6 Game of the Year nominees. And rest easy, I'm able to confirm Flute Guy will be back.
Woo!
But
You guys remember Flute Guy?
It's time for our 3 esports awards. The first up is Best Esports Game, presented by Game.
Oh, let me move myself.
And the nominees are Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, League of Legends, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and Valorant. And the Game Award goes to Counter-Strike 2.
Yeah, I could never make a call on this because I just don't pay attention. Presented by Gain. Oh no, people aren't coming up to accept the award. I was wrong.
Kakaru, Mena RD, and Zywoo.
I'm gonna go with
And the
Kakaru.
Game Award goes to Chovy.
Dang.
The nominees for Best Esports Team are Gen G, NRG, Team Falcons, Team Liquid PH, and Team Vitality.
Team Liquid
And the Game
PH.
Award goes to Team Vitality.
Dang.
Congratulations to all our winners.
I tried.
Okay, I want to take a minute to remind everyone.
Man, I'm
that
out
we're
of touch with the
streaming
gaming
live
scene this year.
around the world on more than 30 platforms, including for the first time on Prime Video.
Mobile
While
Legends
you're
Bang
watching,
Bang
you
does
can head
sound
on
made up.
over to TikTok to share your favorite moments using #TheGameAwards. We can't wait to see your videos. And now I have yet another world premiere and new look for all you real ones.
Oh shit.
Here's some important news about Capcom's Pragmata.
It's a Mega Man game. Wouldn't that be insane? Anyway,
You've been to the sea before.
I'm actually interested in this a lot. I'm gonna shut up.
Of course I have. Got a house with a view and everything. You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
I like that Capcom is investing in new stuff.
I can't do anything.
I gotta fix my screen. Sorry, my like.
Hello, unregistered guests. Your presence here is a violation of Cradle Security Protocol.
Pragmata. April 24th. And on Nintendo Switch too. A demo today. Is that a shadow drop? Does that count? I'm gonna let the chat decide.
Stunning. I have the same beach in my research station back home. And surprise, you can play a demo of Pragmata on Steam right now. See, we're giving you lots of goodies tonight, and trust me, there's more to come. And now I have another award. These nominees are games that never leave you because they're on your phone. Here are the nominees for Best Mobile Game. Destiny Rising, Persona 5, The Phantom X, Sonic Rumble.
Sonic Rumble, let's go. That game doesn't deserve it.
And
yeah, Masame is definitely winning that one.
And the game award goes to
Sorry, I'm fixing the...
Umamasume, Pretty Derby.
Yeah. Well deserved. I will say I spent a few minutes on that game. It's like, it's super addicting.
It is a
addictive.
tremendous honor to receive this amazing award.
This is bothering me.
This was only possible
Hello?
with the support of our fans. I deeply appreciate all the Umamusume trainers out there. To the people who are not familiar with science, we are dedicated to being the best entertainment. We will promise you more wild contents coming, so stay tuned. Thank you so much. Thank you.
I'm glad they showed up too.
Congratulations.
Let's go ahead and
I think I have to take
strike that off the list.
Play Umamasume.
Yes, you do.
It's not my ADHD. It's professional development and my ADHD. But there's so much more to come, including 2 brand new game announcements from 2 brand new game studios.
Game Awards is so garbage. Gotta give them some slack to give these people some recognition for the work that they do. And there's some good reveals every so often. Yeah, it's been so many years. You just gotta embrace the cringe. We lost E3 for this, okay? I missed the E3 cringe. Now that was real cringe.
The challenges ahead. What happened?
She knew Marike was coming for her.
Are the developers of Astrobot owned by Sony?
The bonds.
Yes.
The 6 of you will be
Team Asobi. I just swallowed a jalapeno. Okay, that wasn't so bad, but that caught me off guard. You know Nintendo runs the Family Award. If it wasn't that, it would have been Mario Kart that won.
Family you must have.
Is that fear I sense?
Stay in the light.
I always tend to tune out the trailers in the pre-show.
Never give in to darkness.
I really should give them a little bit more attention. Why does this look like Baldur's Gate? It's not.
Your loving mother.
I'm not saying that because it's a top-down. Solasta. Dang. Where are my ARPG fans at? Call of Duty. War of Tanks. Does War of Tanks have aliens now? CRPGs. That's the word I was looking for. Sonic Man, welcome to the stream. I just saw your chat. Thanks for joining me. And thanks to all of you for joining me. You could have easily gone to like any other streamer, but you're here. You could have gone to the main stream, but you're here. So welcome. Yeah, I agree. I don't even know what Celeste 1 is. This makes me realize there's so many games out there. This is such a competitive field to be in. I wouldn't even know where to begin. But maybe one day I'll make my own game. Who knows? And you better buy it. It's not even World of Tanks. It's called Tank Rat.
Back. We are so close to the top of the hour. Everybody, go tell your friends to tune in and get ready for a night of awards, world premieres, musical performances, and lots of surprise guests we haven't told you about, because then they wouldn't be surprises. But now it's time to honor another game studio with an award. And it's one of my favorite categories. Best Independent Game. This
Best
year,
indie
there have been
game.
so many incredible independent titles from studios
So early?
around the world, and our global jury of media selected these 6 as the best. Absolum, Ball Pit, Blueprint.
I actually went with Blueprints.
Claire Obscure,
Now that I remember it.
Expedition 33.
Hollow Knight better win this though.
And
Or Blueprints.
Hollow Knight, Silk Song. And the game award goes to
It'd be silly if Expedition 33 won.
Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Wow. Wow. That's one. So they're gonna win every category. That's setting the precedent already, bruv.
Thank you.
Man.
I remember Sunfall beginnings in early 21. Just 4 of us painting the walls of the small office we had just rented. We wanted to make a small game then, but with big ambition and creative independence. It was challenging every day.
Look, I think
for most of our team,
I won't even be mad at wins game of the year. But every other fucking category, please.
We couldn't be prouder of what this team
Actually, it
has
deserves
achieved,
2 awards.
and we dedicate this
Maybe,
award to all the
maybe
individuals
3.
around the world, to those who put creativity first, to those who push forward with limited resources, also to those who never make it to the release, and also to those
Yeah, I
who
wonder if
bring
someone's gonna buy this
extraordinary games
studio.
to life every year. You make our art form richer, and you continue to inspire generations of creators and players. Thank you.
If Donkey Kong Bonanza wins game of the year,
Congratulations.
I will cancel my Pokemon video and I'll
Speaking
make
of independent teams, this next game is
the
a
DK
special
video
one
instead.
from a brand new independent studio. It comes from Day for Night, a new studio from the lead designer of
Indies
Red
did
Dead
save gaming
Redemption
this year, though.
and the creative director of Mario plus Rabbids. We're excited to share this global announcement with you for this action-adventure game that blends exploration with mind-bending free-form puzzles.
From the creators of that brought you insert beloved game here, I think that counts. Let's go with it. We almost have a bingo.
New game. Okay, sunshine, check. Back, check. Time for a new platforming adventure.
What is this garbage? No, I'm just kidding. Let's give it a chance
My
here.
village was gone.
It's gonna be a stupid name like Badger Apocalypse. Yep.
Did some jumping. That's what I do.
Oh, okay.
And that's when I found it. And everything changed. Literally. Oh yeah! Make your own platform game, baby! Now we're talking! I had a new grasp on things. I learned tricks that blew my mind.
Okay, wait, that's not the name of it. So it's just literally a badger going through different game moments.
Made a bunch of new friends.
It is campy.
Picked up new wheels. Figured out how to think big.
But you know what? I fuck with it. It seems like a lower budget, like fun title.
I had it all. And then the code broke down.
Wait, what is going on? What is happening? This is getting too real for me. This reminds me of Inscription.
Where are they? And that's when I found you.
Bradley the Badger.
Okay, so I always expected it to be the AI chatbots that achieve sentience first, but I'm down for an animated Badger singularity. And yes, that is actor Evan Peters playing the role of Bradley the Badger.
Interesting.
I have one more world premiere for you. It comes from an incredible brand new studio in Osaka, Japan. This is a wholly original new world coming in 2026.
All right, so they're like, it's not a remake, guys.
And the first look at gameplay with you.
Let's see it. Already looks like No More Heroes. Why does this look like a grasshopper game? Does that AI mention count for the bingo? What is going on? Why does this I'm not seeing the gameplay. I'm just seeing two people fucking around in some like. This is a music video, not the game. Not enough hate. Okay, I'll wait for the display of hatred toward AI before I scratch that off. And I just got copyright struck for that whole song just now. Stupid never dies. Finally. What is the gameplay? Splatoon. Wait, and then you can become a werewolf? What is going on? And then where does the other girl come into play? This is like Lollipop Chainsaw on cocaine. Like that. Exactly. GP Rack 50? GP humans. Is that the name of the studio? What is going on? 2026.
Okay, if that doesn't get you hyped for the main show, then maybe you're the problem. That was Stupid Never Dies from GP Track 50, a studio made up of action game lovers.
I wonder if she comes up with these on the fly or they're on the teleprompter. They must be on the teleprompter.
And Resident Evil, creating action games for action game fans. Okay, we're minutes away from the main event. We have one more award for you. A category that celebrates other media that took video game IP and made movie and TV magic. Here are the nominees for Best Adaptation.
Sonic 3 got robbed on this one. I'm not.
Devil May Cry. Splinter Cell Death Watch. The Last of Us Season 2.
It's probably gonna be The Last of Us, but none of these really deserve this.
And the Game Award goes to...
Or Minecraft.
The Last of Us Season 2!
Yeah. I didn't even watch it, so I can't even comment. But Sonic 3 definitely deserved to be there. I don't understand why it wasn't. That's crazy.
I want to thank all the original devs that worked on The Last of Us Part 2, all my homies back at Naughty Dog, our outsourced partners.
Neil Druckmann.
Fans.
Man is aging quick. Stress. Bro, I love all the Metroid retrospective. This week I'm watching all the Castlevania videos you made. Keep it up. You are the best. Waiting for a Xenoblade or Fire Emblem. Haha. I will get to those someday because I do love both franchises. So I appreciate you watching so much. Next big video is coming out soon. I promise I'm working on it.
Pedro, Bella, Isabella.
It'll take forever though. This is a big one.
At this and did their best to bring our world to life in live action, and we're super proud of what they've done.
Oh man, justice for Sonic 3 for real, bruv. I'm not that person. I am not that Sonic fan that think he deserves to win everything that he's in. Sometimes I'll show support, but like, no, like they definitely
of the opening act, which means it's
fucked it over.
For a new beginning. The Game Awards main event is imminent. With big awards, even more world premieres, and amazing performances, surprise guests that even I don't know about, because if you guys remember, I violated my NDA earlier, and they decided I couldn't be trusted. But you know you can trust me to be absolutely losing my mind when we get to Lara Croft's long-awaited return. The announcement of the next two
I wonder what that's gonna look like.
It
probably doesn't go back to traditional gameplay. That would be cool.
Announcements we've told you about.
Like I want the clunky tank controls.
So secret. All I get to see completely serious. Anyway, thank you for going on this journey with me, and congratulations again to all the winners so far. Trust me, the fun is just beginning, so buckle up. The 2025 Game Awards starts now.
Woo! Woo! All right, we're gonna see Big Man Jeff coming out now. What does Keeley got for us? Look, even though oh, they're gonna be playing game of the year stuff like throughout. This is an Expedition 33 performance, yes? Claw obscure. Claw obscure. The French have taken over the Game Awards this year. This is a travesty. I'm just kidding. Honestly, if you weren't watching this, I'd probably leave in the first 5 minutes. Well, thank you. I appreciate my scathing commentary, which is not. Well, I'm sure there's streamers who are complaining right now. I'm taking a very, very, very neutral approach until I feel my feelings are hurt. Then I'm gonna lash out and then say I'm sorry, and then keep moving on, and then say it was an okay show. I'll give it a 7 out of 10 at the end, because that's what I do every year, right? I'll be less unhinged this year because I'm not taking shots for once, so. I always wanted to sing that part. They should have put me on stage for this. He's hitting them notes though. YouTube cover their own song. Yeah, it's because they came out too hard. This guy is trying to he's trying to get clipped. That's why he's acting like that. The band's overpowering them a little bit. Oh, it's the guitar. The guitar is. Was a guitar in the original song too? Like maybe they came out too strong with this song. It's a good song. By the way, all my opinions about Expedition 33 are good. I really enjoyed the game, one of my favorite games this year, but I'm going to tone down my expectations for it in this. But don't mistake that for me not liking the game, because I really do like the game. It's like a good, at least like a 9 for me. Look, everybody's wearing the baguette outfit in the audience. Yeah, bro, that guitar guy was like literally trying to soak that all up. Shout outs to everyone who hasn't played Expedition 33 yet. Look, Death Stranding 2. Oh, this is a montage. All right, let's watch it.
Sometimes we paint the bars of our own prison.
You know what? I want Kingdom Come 2 to win. Just win everything. Just to like throw everybody on their ass. DK!
Seven people changed the world. Say the thing you're afraid to say.
If I can say one good thing about Dispatch. Dispatch needs to get at least Dispatch got, was it best indie? No. I want Dispatch to win something though. I think they got nominated for 2 awards.
You know me, headmistress.
I was responding to, yeah, Expedition 33. If I would give it something, as a JRPG, even though it's not Japanese, you get my point. As a turn-based RPG, I feel like Persona 3 was like the next level of turn-based when it came out. Something quick, snappy, you're able to make quick moves, and it's not like, you know, bogged down like the traditional style of JRPGs. I think like Expedition 33 is the next level of that. Paper Mario as well, like back in the day, it was doing something different with turn-based. I agree that like Expedition 33 is the next level of JRPG or turn-based RPG. I think it's amazing. It was also influenced by Paper Mario, by the way.
Celebrate the best and discover what's next in video games.
Jeff.
Tonight we are connected through our love of games. Thousands of us here at Peacock Theater and millions more watching.
Hey, yo, you said cock.
Places like China, India, Brazil, in the middle of the night in Europe. I know it's late. I see you guys. Thank you for showing up for this show. And first of all, thank you to Elise Duport-Percier, Lorian Testard, and the music of Claire Obscure. Expedition 33 kicked off the show. An amazing performance. And of course, that is the most nominated game in the history of the Game Awards.
He's already gassing it up, so clearly we know who's winning.
Are here with us tonight. I think you can identify them based on their attire tonight. Welcome, guys. It's great to have you here. You know, every year this show reminds us why video games matter. They are worlds we share, stories we live, communities we build, and experiences that challenge, inspire, and connect us like nothing else, especially when life gets hard. I don't usually open up about personal things on stage, but 2025 tested me in ways I didn't expect.
I think he lost his dad
in January,
this year.
My home burned down to nothing but ashes here in the Los Angeles fires.
Or
Just a few months
grandfather.
ago, I lost my dad. Who quietly sat in this audience every single year, proud, supportive, always cheering us on.
I feel this
my
one.
mom's here tonight, and we've left an empty seat beside her in his honor. Miss you, Dad.
I feel that one.
But in the middle of all that loss and rebuilding, this show and all of you became a source of strength for me. I think about this night, this moment, and this community, and it gave me something to look forward to. It reminded me how important it is to celebrate games. Games have this incredible ability to hold us when we're hurting, to lift us up when we feel small, to give us somewhere to go when the real world feels unsteady. I know I'm not alone in knowing that. All of you watching tonight, you've felt that power too, and that's why we're all connected in this moment. We're here to celebrate the artists, technicians, and storytellers who help this medium soar to new heights.
I respect the speech, man. I respect the speech. You gotta remind people why the fuck we're here.
Over 100 nominees and celebrate a record-setting 3 independent titles up for Game of the Year.
They carried this year.
And we are going to have some fun, of course, too, with a whole slate of brand new game announcements that will hopefully get you excited about the limitless future ahead. So let's get going. To present our first award, a father and son, 2 remarkable actors. He is one of the finest performers working today, from Isaac in The Last of Us to Chase in Dispatch, and his son brings young Chase to life in Dispatch as well. Please welcome to the Game Awards, Jeffrey and Elijah Wright.
Is this the celebrity? Do we get a bingo for that? Confused, awkward, or drunk celebrity guess. Okay, so he has to check that box, but he looks very sober, so that's a good start.
Wow.
His son is awkward.
I'm so excited to be here tonight.
What does he do with his hands? He doesn't know what to do with his hands.
So many incredible
All right, I'm
artists,
gonna stop bullying him.
And gaming fans. Particularly as games increasingly explore new frontiers of storytelling. But the reason I'm here really is standing next to me.
Oh, I didn't catch Todd in the audience.
Elijah,
Dope.
Who brought me into the world of modern games, emphatically encouraging me to join the cast of The Last of Us Part 2.
It's been a while. I don't know. I forgot who he played.
And now he's joined me in voicing Chase and Trackstar in Dispatch.
He did a good job with that.
some Dispatch fans out there, I think.
You want me to wear the Star-Lord jacket?
If it weren't for Elijah, I'd still be playing Pong on an Atari.
That's right. Keep up. I can't believe I'm standing on this stage today as an artist.
Okay, he's not as awkward as I thought he would be.
Video games and getting to work in the world of gaming has been a dream of mine. I mean, I guess it's nice that you're here too, Dad.
He said the keep up thing.
I got you.
You guys should try out Dispatch.
Honors games that are high octane, high action, and combat.
Reasonably priced too.
Here are the nominees for the best action game.
Yeah, what did I vote for? I don't know if Battlefield should win, but it could. I wouldn't be mad if it did. But you know, it's Battlefield. As far as like best action game, I wouldn't give it to Hades, even though I like Hades. Or did I put Hades in this category? I can't remember who I voted for. I said Shinobi just to support Sega. Give it to Shinobi, bruv. Come on. Let's do it. Come on.
And the winner is...
Battlefield.
Hades 2.
All right, fine. Hades is fine. Like, would you call it an action game? I mean, I guess it is action. There's no roguelike category, so this is probably where it's best fit. Okay, I accept that. It's fine.
Thank you. The 7 of us who worked on our first action game, Bastion, all still work together at Supergiant Games.
It's crazy. They're like, even the narrator of their games is the same one for all their games.
And the original Hades, what it is, on behalf of the entire group of us who worked on the game, we just want to express our gratitude to the other teams who make such incredible work in this industry and inspire us. And we want to say thank you to our players who literally...
Was DK voted for action adventure game? Best action adventure?
Thank you so much.
I think it's insane the amount of dialogue that they write for the Hades games.
Congratulations, Amir, Greg, and the whole Supergiant team. That's amazing. All right, now we move
I
into
enjoyed
one
both.
of my favorite and, yes, sometimes very dangerous parts of the evening. The moment where we look ahead at what's coming next from some of the world's most talented game creators.
Most anticipated?
All year long, there's speculation online about what may or may not appear on that screen tonight.
Oh, okay,
As
this is a
always,
trailer.
my only
World
advice
premiere.
is enjoy the journey. Maybe you'll witness the birth of a brand new universe or the long-awaited return of a legend. That's the magic of this show. Anything can happen. So, let's get started. It's time for our very first world premiere.
Woo!
Something truly special that we're honored to debut here.
All right, what is it? New IP? Or is this Naughty Dog's game? Or is this Sonic? I think this is hold on, I gotta see the face. Or is this Star Wars? Star Wars. Knights of the Old Republic? Did someone get this? That's insane, bruv. Hold on, let me not assume. This is an amazing bingo card if that's the case. What a call. This could be a brand new Star Wars game. Or this could be the next game in that series, Jedi Survivors. Or this is not Star Wars at all. Elder Scrolls? No, just kidding. Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic. Hey, this is a new game. Do we count it, chat?
Boom! Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic is a brand new single-player action role-playing game set in the Old Republic era, of course, and directed by Casey Hudson, who's joining us here tonight.
Casey Hudson, by the way, is the guy.
Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic.
He used to be at BioWare.
And we and Star Wars are back together again. All right, we have many more game announcements to.
I went out of sync for a minute there.
Little Jeffy Poo.
Miss Piggy's toxic, bro. Is she still with Kermit or no? Did they divorce or not?
Thank you for accepting our invitation. I really appreciate it.
You know I would never turn down an invitation from you. Not
All right. It's nice. I'm not gonna count that. It's Knights of the Old Republic. It's a new game.
Not a bore. A bora.
I'm excited for that. Photor.
Oh, someone's being shy.
Miss Piggy, I said in the open, my mom is right there. I mean, more importantly, let's move on to what you're going to do something later. You got a really special moment later in the show. You're going to be doing something, right?
Yes, that's right. Especially poor Vu. And Vu, Jeffy Poo.
Okay, well, I can't wait, Miss Piggy. We'll see you later.
I am so excited. Yes, gotta run. Want to make sure this performance is just perfect. Kissy, kissy, everybody.
Miss Piggy, everybody.
Don't tell me she's gonna do a musical number, please.
You guys are gonna love it. All right.
No, don't do it to us, Jeff.
So much Game Awards ahead. The surprises do keep coming, I promise you. More awards, and later, Evanescence rocks the stage.
Evanescence.
Here for survival training.
All right. Is this a commercial? This is a commercial. So let's take a second to review where we are in bingo and what we just saw. So first off, Umasume won Best Mobile Game. We heard from the creators that brought you Inside Beloved Game here. And Kojima's The Free Space. So technically only 3. KOTOR Remake, I'm on the fence about it. You know what? I'm gonna take the free point. Screw it. Let's do it. Because it's just uncanny that there would be a sequel after we heard there was gonna be a remake. Outside of that, I think we saw. I don't know how I feel about that trailer, because I was given like Knights of the Old Republic style news in the same form, because the remake trailer didn't make sense either. It was like the same cinematic stuff. I'm not seeing gameplay for these things, so I can't get excited. I don't even know if this game exists. Who's working on that game too? I don't know if I saw, like, Jeff probably said it, I don't remember now. So that's kind of where we are now. Still early on. Nothing amazing has been shown yet. I kind of agree with that, but it's very early. We just started 18 minutes ago.
It's red sack.
Wait 4 years and we'll see. Yeah, exactly. What is this? Hey, ma'am, you have a spider on your head. I hope you know. They said one dev from Knights of the Old Republic was working on it. Not Casey Hudson. Yes, it would have been Casey Hudson. So yeah. Because it was BioWare that worked on it. So, but he directed that game. He directed the original as far as I know. Let me confirm that.
I've got bad news for you. Yeah, of course you do. Zombies are real.
Zombies are real.
Famous last words in a zombie apocalypse.
They can't hurt us if they can't.
Let's do some old-fashioned fact-checking live on stream. Knights of the Old Republic. Fate of the Old Republic. Yeah, so Casey Hudson directed the original while he was at BioWare. And it feels like the ads are like super loud, and then the mics at the stage are like super quiet. New Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet trailer, maybe. I always forget that that's the subtitle for that game. I keep calling it just Intergalactic. Hopefully they show what's going on, because the trailer looks super detailed, but I don't know what that game's about, what the gameplay is like, you know, what angle they want to take. Naughty Dog is normally good at detailed games, so we'll see.
All right, now it's time to put an end to gaming's most controversial mystery.
The statue! Does this look like Divinity to you guys? Elder Scrolls. They put a whole freaking statue in the desert for this shit. It better be big. I was like, why do they have strings on him? Jack and the Beanstalk is a great guess. Bruv, what are we looking at? Diablo 5? Oh man, seizure warning, please. Okay, I'm intrigued. What's going on? This could be Original Sin. Original Sin 3. I think they're right. I'm just looking at the graphics in general and how this would look top down. This looks correct. I wasn't a huge Divinity fan overall. Like I think I played the original. I could be wrong though. Just tell us what it is. Hey, it's the Burning Man Festival. No, this looks way too generic of a game for that statue. It's because what is going on in the Game Awards right now, bro? What is happening? Hello? Do you think kids are watching this? I don't know. I'm just kidding. Bro, this is super graphic. Oh my god. Oh, y'all are fucked now. The demons are coming out. That smiling woman especially, she's gonna get got. Larian. Yeah, it is Original Sin 3. All that for a top down. I don't know. Top down is fine, but maybe I need to get back into Original Sin 1 or 2 and see how it is. But the leaks were correct. Man, they almost got away with this too. Because those articles came out like yesterday. So they almost got through this.
What a moment. That statue or monument that has fascinated the internet now has a name. The Hellstone, and yes, Larian, winners of Game of the Year in 2023 for Baldur's Gate 3, are hard at work on their next role-playing game, a continuation of the Divinity saga. Divinity is their biggest game ever. That's right, even larger than Baldur's Gate 3, promising more breadth and depth than ever before, and we cannot wait to tell you more in the future.
That's not coming out for like 3-4 years though, dog. Come on.
Winners of Best Performance here at the Game Awards, Maggie Robertson and Neil Newbon.
I'm sick of all this non-gameplay. Just show me the game is running at least. You know what I mean? Show me what the game looks like. All I saw was a cinematic trailer of someone burning alive while people were getting their back blown out. Like, come on. Make it... like, what? Give me some gameplay.
For the record, Neil said that he was wearing the dress this year, so I wash my hands of this. Anyway.
I just don't know why they keep pairing us up. All right.
Right.
Yeah, the statue is literally just the logo.
They say acting is the art of pretending.
Well, actually, Mags, I personally think it's the highly disciplined craft of being dramatically truthful on purpose.
Convincing strangers you're someone else and then winning.
Why does this look like Happy Mickelson?
Listen, I actually based my entire career on this.
Sads Mickelson. Let me go with that name. I can't tell him that.
So we're here today to recognize the amazing performers who convinced us through their lies and deceit, really, that they were warriors on a quest for vengeance in feudal Japan.
Dashing archaeologists with a penchant for fedoras and whips.
Pseudo-French revolutionaries holding baguettes for some reason.
And
Sads
teenage
Mickelson,
girls
bruh.
forced to survive extraordinary psychological and physical terror.
The point is, acting is serious business, and we are serious actors here to talk about acting seriously, really. Just do the thing.
Okay. Here are the nominees for Best Actor.
Best performance.
This is going to Claire Obscure, and it's gonna go to not him because 3 people got nominated from that game.
Every member of the Yote I swear
It is Jennifer English that's gonna win it. I voted for Konatsu Kato because she was screaming her lungs out.
Could change the course of history.
And the game award goes to Jennifer English!
I'll be down here actually. Kato got snubbed. Mile wasn't bad, but Kato was there screaming her lungs out, bruv. So that is so far the 2 awards out of the 2 nominations that we've seen so far.
Thank you to everyone who voted. Wow, this is loud.
Jennifer English is English?
This is not just my award. This takes a village. And oh my God, I love my passionate, beautiful-souled, artistic, clever, beret-wearing village. Every single one of you. Guillaume, Jen, special shout out to Charlotte and Adeline, and of course, my wonderful Ben, who has been my ride or die throughout all of this, my big brother. Thank you. Thank you to my beautiful girlfriend. And I just want to say, to every neurodivergent person watching this in this room, because I know
British.
there's probably quite a lot of you, and at home, to all of you that feel like life is stuck on hard mode, this one is for you, and thank you so much to the games community and industry for giving us, so many of us, a home. For those who come after, thank you.
It was a good guess though. It would have thrown a wrench in my joke, which I wouldn't have minded too much. I feel like, I don't know, can I go use the bathroom? I could have been back by now. All right, I'm gonna miss something big, I bet. I'll be right back.
Congratulations, Jennifer. From Bad Robot Games, please welcome J.J. Abrams and the creator of Left 4 Dead, Mike Booth.
We've been so lucky.
at Bad Robot to get to work with some incredible artists to tell stories on stage, TV, and film. And it's been an absolute thrill and honor to have spent the last few years working with a brilliant Mike Booth on an original universe that brings our passion for great storytelling to the PlayStation and PC.
Thank you, JJ. At our Bad Robot Game studio, working with our friends at PlayStation, we've been creating a new kind of co-op game that builds upon what I learned.
What is this?
Left 4 Dead.
War of the Worlds?
The result is something entirely different. An unpredictable, challenging combat sandbox where you succeed through cooperation and improvisation.
Wait, what is J.J. Abrams doing here?
And now I am excited to share a glimpse into what we've been working on. In fact, we're also inviting all of you to sign up for early playtesting and check it out for yourself.
For Cloverfield?
But first, welcome to 4-Loop.
4-Loop?
Welcome back, team. Now, I need you to brace yourselves.
I didn't even know he had a games company.
Was invaded. Lost in less than a minute. All of this was our fault. We're the only ones left who can fix it. And you must use our machine, the same machine that broke the world, to unbreak it. Now, I know what you're thinking. This bloke's gone insane. This plan sounds...
Oh no, it's a loot shooter. Come on, bro.
That's where you're wrong. You're definitely going to die. It's all part of my new plan.
Okay, I will write it off.
Every time you fail,
I will write it off.
use our machine to bring you back. If you can relentlessly experiment.
It's like Day After Tomorrow. Not Day After Tomorrow. What's the Tom Cruise movie? No.
Will become the world-saving team humanity needs you to be.
Edge of Tomorrow.
Trust me, the voice in my head hasn't been wrong yet.
You could die as many times as you want.
From now on, nothing is impossible. Now get out there and fail to save the world.
Thanks, J.J. Abrams. Thanks for the game. It's so random.
Next, we have a new game announcement from some of the developers who helped put The Last of Us and Uncharted into our hands. This new, small, independent studio is charting its own course, focused on crafting uniquely styled, artful games that are pushing the evolution of companion characters. Enjoy.
Oh no. Companion characters, what does that mean? So these are ex Naughty Dog players. I mean, developers. Nothing's happening. Grandma. Dead guy. Groot. So it's gonna be like not Shadow of the Colossus, Last Guardian. Yep. I will say, wait, is this grandma has webbed feet? Why? Why? Is this the oldest character you ever get to play as in a video game? Anything cool been announced? Not yet. I don't know. Well, Fate of the Old Republic, a new Star Wars game in the Knights of the Old Republic realm. That's cool. Divinity Original Sin 3 is kind of cool, but I gotta like see, you know, the Larian team is good. They can make it work. Coven of the Chicken Foot. Interesting. I'm not against this game, by the way. I think like we need more titles like this, as long as it's reasonably priced, which this looks like $25 or whatever, $20, $30 maybe. Kepler.
Come, talk to me first.
What am I looking?
Explain what's going on.
Oh my god, is it a computer using? Ooh, Soma. Now you have my attention. Because I liked that game. I liked the story of that game.
What is existence, really?
This might be interesting.
Surely a question without an answer. Your father thought he knew, and it inspired him to grant wishes.
Who's there?
Who's that? Hermione. Harry.
You want to understand, to know. Then you have to step beyond the walls surround you.
Oof.
Play your father's game.
Something about having no jaw.
Push the very limits.
I don't know what it is about that, but that gave me goosebumps.
Breaks.
Ontos. I am actually all over this one. I think that's I mean, hopefully it's good. But just from the look of it, this is some shit I'd be interested in. This is the type of stuff I'll be playing at 2 in the morning once I'm like done editing for the day. That's my vibe right there.
And spiritual successor to Soma, set on a repurposed hotel on the moon. And yes, the unmistakable Stellan Skarsgård will star in the game. All right, there's more Game Awards ahead, but right now, it's time to reveal a new forceful Void Hunter in Hoyoverse's hit urban fantasy ARPG, Zenless Zone Zero. Meet Ye Shuangguan, the first ever dual form agent.
Yeah, any ZZZ fans in the chat? I picked that up like very early on, but I stopped after a while. Hoyoverse, bruv. I'm convinced they have slaves in their employ. Like straight up. There is always a freaking update to like one of their games. It's insane how they churn this out.
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? I give you what you want, and you give me what I want.
So if you guys have played Genshin Impact or any of those games, this is like a single player game from them. It's basically a hack and slash, like hack and slash gotcha type style game, which I played for a bit, but the depth just was at a, like, you have to like characters a lot and like waifus, and I don't know, after a while that gets stale to me. There is a dopamine rush with these new characters though, and like they're crazy with the animation and all this stuff. Like they make them look appealing, I'm not gonna lie. Like it's just all flashy shit. It's like unhealthily flashy shit from Hoyoverse every year. Every time I think I don't want to play any of these games, for some reason I feel like I need to. I don't know, I feel like I'm missing out on something big if I don't play these. Miyabi's dope though. I will say that. Miyabi's dope. Requiem, I hope we don't waste time on another trailer, but I guess they're going through all this stuff. So, oh, Nintendo bought a spot? Nintendo advertising on the Game Awards? That's insane to me. They never do that. Or maybe they do, and I just always like skip over this ad. 2XKO! Is there any hype for this game at all? I'm not like huge in the fighting community. Maybe one day I will be. Let me check our bingo here.
Sheriff Kiriman, sighting target.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards
Nope.
to save
Still
up to
no
25%
check marks
on select
here.
nominees, including Split Fiction, Sonic
Though I
Racing
haven't-
Crossworlds, and Final Fantasy Tactics.
I haven't been keeping track of the remasters or remix, but I don't think we had any that popped up.
Games, Journey and Sky, Children of the Light. Please welcome That Game Company's CEO and Creative Director, Genova Chen.
I would love Reggie to talk. I hope Reggie is here. I like hearing him just go up on stage and saying whatever.
At That Game Company,
our mission has always been about creating the experiences that will inspire human connection. And tonight's Game for Impact nominees embody that spirit. Through stories of nostalgic childhood memories, diverse culture and identity, and grief and healings, these games
I believe in
remind
you.
us
Hang in
how
there.
interactive art bring us closer together. Here are the nominees.
Games for Impact.
So I didn't play any of these. I think I heard a lot about this one.
I've never had any
Desolate or whatever.
We forgot for
Desolate.
Safe out there, Hazel. If I was the one missing, she wouldn't stop looking.
How long is this show? It's already almost an hour. I think normally there's like 2 hours. We still have a lot more to go.
Midnight.
South of Midnight. Oh my God, we won a game award. I need to know more about this game though. I don't know anything about South of Midnight. I don't know anything about the creators. I want a game award though. I want that statue back there on that shelf next to my silver award.
So much to all the nominees. I would like to share this award with all of you, and of course to our incredible team back home.
Yeah, I thought it was a black people story.
Every single player.
You mean it wasn't made by? No, I'm just kidding. Hold on, South of Midnight. What is this about?
From the start, we listened to stories passed down porch to porch, kitchen to kitchen, to build a world that would feel as warm and as rich as the South. A world that would be filled with compassion, kindness, and courage.
You can do it.
So we're incredibly excited to launch this spring South of Midnight on PlayStation 5 and Switch 2.
Oh,
Thank you
nice.
so much. Have a great night.
That's one way to. That's a free ad right there, guys. Like, they gave the system because I heard it is $1 million for a 3-minute spot in the Game Awards or whatever. I did read that article too. So you just got a free ad, bro.
Tonight,
You just.
one of the most iconic survival horror franchises returns to the Game Awards stage. For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil has defined what it means to face the unknown, to survive against
You see old ass Leon S. Kennedy.
Next installment, Resident Evil Requiem, is a nominee for most anticipated game, and tonight we're excited to dive deeper into the game and some of the surprises that await.
Oop, you weren't supposed to say that when you accept your speech. $1 million, please. Is this another Rec Room trailer? Like, I don't want to see any more trailers for this game. I'm gonna get it. Don't spoil it for me. This is gonna be the Leon reveal, isn't it? Because we saw this all over the social media. For real. I did the math though. Leon is 47 canonically. Like, well, it was, yeah. If this game takes place in 2025, he should be 47. My guy looks like he is aging fast, but then again... All right, let me shut up.
But after much effort, here we finally are.
Oh, Ethan Winters.
Who are you? I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for.
I'm gonna miss Ethan, bro.
Special one. The
Jesus Christ.
Miss Ashcroft.
That's where you run.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others? And it's not post-mortem lividity.
It looks clean though. I will say that. Resident Evil games always look clean.
I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found.
John Cena.
Through you, Elvis can finally be
Elvis. I love that we like get new disease names every game. My favorite is Ouroboros though. That shit like.
Ties to Umbrella.
I called every sickness Ouroboros for a very long time after that game. Like, oh no, he can't come because he has Ouroboros.
Grace! Grace!
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. I'll send you the address.
I love we're going back to Raccoon City. That's exciting. It's been a minute.
Welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
I'll definitely stream this.
You there, Leon?
For sure.
Yeah.
It's a tradition. I gotta figure out where I can play my casual games though. I don't know if I want to do it on my main channel. I might like pop open on Twitch again for like long plays.
Yeah. What are you doing here? Would you like to see that?
Have to figure it out.
Don't do anything stupid.
Me?
Oh, that's a Pokeball.
No.
It's not cereal. I wish I was eating Sonic O's right now. Leon! Oh, he doesn't look terrible. Okay. I mean, fuck yeah. Leon's back, baby. February, that's like next week.
Yes, the internet was right. Leon Kennedy, one of gaming's most iconic characters, is back for Resident Evil Requiem. The story in Requiem will intertwine the fate of 2 playable characters. Grace's storyline takes players through a unique survival horror experience, while Leon delivers
They're merging the 2.
action.
That's nice. That's cool.
It's going to be exciting. It's coming out in February. All right. This year has been an incredible one for independent games, as we've been talking about all night. Bold, original titles created outside the traditional big publisher system. So we felt it was important to spotlight those visionary projects tonight.
Yeah, just like Chris in the last game. You remember Chris's
is a good example.
section in Village?
In the independent scene, someone I first met back in 2007.
These guys aren't normal humans anymore.
10 years in the making.
Yeah, I think it's meant to be very much inspired by Resident Evil 2.
Let us begin.
But you could argue like both parts of Resident Evil 2 were survival horror. This is like trying to merge Resident Evil 7 type of gameplay with Resident Evil 8 type gameplay is what I'm seeing right now.
The mirror isles.
Will the mirrors repair my soul? Will I pass the test?
West. Endless caverns, beams of light.
Nobody else could get this old mind suit working. So
This is a new game for the 3DS. Don't do it to him, bro. What are you saying right now?
Lonely homes.
I'm close to the goal. 2 more minutes.
If you don't get back before
Guys said,
that storm hits, we're
new game for the 3DS.
Fuse and grow. We will it so.
Who are you? And what are these? Thieves. They're very.
Did Chris have DLC in 9?
Can you push a stone back across
Or
the
8?
water?
That's water.
Can't remember. No, there was only one DLC for 8 as far as I know.
I stepped into this overworld. I had never imagined.
They were supposed to give him DLC and I don't think they went through with it.
Not just mashing together terrains, it weaves the very laws of nature into a.
Or no, he had DLC in 7. That's right. Chris had DLC in 7.
But who has done all this? And what do they want with me?
Order of the Sinking Star. 1,000 puzzles, 10 years in the making. Harry Potter.
Order of the Sinking Star is an amazing puzzle adventure with over 1,400 puzzles and a big story wrapped all around it.
Leon again!
All right, next up, we're traveling 40,000 years into the future for a brand new look at Exodus, the upcoming sci-fi.
I need that on my
action
soundboard,
RPG
bro.
From Wizards of the Coast and Archetype Entertainment. For decades, Wizards has built worlds where players define their own legacies. Exodus carries that tradition into the stars. It's time to step forward.
What do we got, bruv? What is this? Man, 2 seconds and somebody already got folded. Halo?
Who are you? I'm a friend.
Celestials are the enemy of humanity.
Mass Effect 4?
a relentless threat to our very survival.
I can't do this anymore.
Metroid?
Scraps.
I'm playing Metroid Prime 4 right now, actually. I really... It's a good plug out type of game, if you know what I mean. You just don't think too much and just play through it.
And seize your destiny.
People are disappointed because it's not like an evolution of Metroid Prime and it's just more Metroid Prime. And I get that criticism. I believe that.
You are the only one who can wield celestial tech and find a cure. Well, that's fucking terrifying.
She said the F word. Based. Based.
Base? But with the right ship and the right crew, you could save all of us.
I was on an alien world. Felt like I was finally doing what I was made for.
I will say I'm like a little underwhelmed so far. Wait, that's an orangutan. Never mind. Instant buy. And an octopus?
And we will fight to protect it.
Hell yeah. A bear? You have to punch a bear?
The fight
for
survival has consequences.
We in there.
How far are you willing to venture? How much are you willing to sacrifice to save your world?
You know, the thing is, I'll be honest, like, I don't really know what game's gonna be good until it comes out. So trailers, like, even though they could be good or not, they like, I'm still like, I don't freak out about trailers as much as I used to because I never trust any of them anymore. I remember E3, I used to be so invested in every single trailer and every game that was coming out.
Early 2027, and I'm
Now I'm looking at this and I'm just like, ugh, I'll see when it comes out. You know what I mean?
Now to share something brand new.
Is that the right approach to take as a streamer? I'm supposed to like overhype everything. Everything. I could technically decide if I like the main character. That's true. But it's still a game at the end of the day.
It's great to be here celebrating gaming's biggest night with everyone.
I got my Santa bell.
I've been working with the team at Invoke Studios.
What have you been working on?
Wizards of the Coast studio, where I play the main character that's unlike anything I've done before.
Dungeons and Dragons?
Tonight, we're giving you a first tease of what we've been working on. Let's take a look. All of this magic.
When's Evanescence coming out? No, just kidding.
We have forged. What is the cost?
Or is this a magic game? Hey, I'm getting this game just because of this epic music. I think it is D&D. I'm already convinced that Warlock, Dungeons and Dragons, I'm already convinced that I've already copyright struck the frick out of this stream. So when it gets unlisted after the end of it, I'm lucky to see if it will be blocked in all countries. So, you know, I've already come to terms with the fact. I don't think they're going to take me off.
Tomb Raider, Phantom Blade Zero, and a performance by Evanescence, who are also releasing a new version of their hit song Afterlife today on Spotify.
Oh, wait, I can hit my ads button when they have ads, because if Keely's gonna make money, I should make my 2 cents. Literally.
Here's your first lesson.
All right, never mind. What is this? All right, we're turning it down. Like there we go. Just do it. They're trying to kill me with copyright strike, but I guess I'm already like way past that point. Spotify trying to get in on this. Just put the actual song on Spotify. I don't need remixes. You know what I mean? Covers are cool and all, but it's just like crazy the amount of trash that I find instead of the actual song from the actual game. You know what I mean? Sonic or not Sonic? I think right after this break, there's gonna be another award, and then we're gonna talk Sonic. All right, so give me a I'm gonna give a litmus test in the chat. What do we think of the awards so far? Because I feel very underwhelmed. But then again, we still have a lot more time. Some of you guys watch it for the cringe too, so there is that. But what do we think? Skies of Arcadia. Don't even get me. I think, okay, so that'd be one trailer I freak out about. The Game Awards make me want to do something actually productive with my life. That's how uninteresting these games have been. Amazing. Miyokone, you and I will experience the Beautiful Joe announcement together one of these days. On one of these streams, I promise. I've put it into the ether, so something will happen. Otherwise, my profit powers have gone stale. Is this a trailer or a commercial? I'm just writing it off automatically. Okay, this is an Xbox commercial. Xbox, come on. You are no longer a factor in this conversation. All right, what is this? The Fodor announcement. I love the Fodor name. Fodor was surprising. I think that was surprising. Yes. I'm actually excited. I just don't know when it's coming out. That's the other thing. What is this? Anime Dispatch? What's going on? What is this?
We have touched your anger, tasted your fury. It has sharpened you. It is your greatest weapon.
I can't wait for Gears on PS5. Is it a racing game? This is so strange. How do you have cars that look like this and then cutscenes that look like this? This is very odd. It doesn't seem like the same thing. This is insane. Why not just have the cars in that art style? What's going on here? Screamer. Hey, yo.
Welcome back to the Game Awards, and now it's time for a game announcement from a studio that continually pushes the limits of storytelling. They captivate us with worlds that bend reality and stories that blur the line between ordinary and the impossible.
I can already tell it's not interesting.
Distinct voices in our industry, and whenever they show up, you know you're about to see something unlike anything
I'm just kidding. Let's see. Jeff is good at this, so it's either something we don't care about or it is like it's something that's actually good. Oh, look, this is P6. Is this a Persona announcement? Don't tell me that, bro. You can't just have a guy descend and have P6 on it. Come on. They're crazy for that one. Okay, this is Control. Controlled. So I did play this game last year. So I caught up on the Alan Wake universe. I played the first Alan Wake, the DLC, then I played Control, and then I decided to take a break, and I never got to Alan Wake 2, which I heard amazing things about. Like, you're either all in or you're either all out, right? Thank you, the Moroccan Marabout, for the sub.
Do you feel it?
Bro, I hate that this guy has P6 on his his jumpsuit. That's crazy, man. What a Yeah, I think that's supposed to be the brother. I have to remind myself what the story is. So all of that, and then the trailer just started.
Pattern. Of staggering power. Reshaping reality as we know it.
I did play the Night Springs DLC as well, so yeah, I remember this.
Keep inside. Eventually worms its way out.
Yeah, that's definitely the brother. But I hope the game doesn't take place in the Dylan. That's Dylan. I hope the whole thing doesn't take place in the building again, though. I'd rather she leaves. Or do we play as just as Dylan? The entity is speaking. This music sounds like Area Zero from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Hell yeah, we play as Dylan this time. I'm buying it just because I play as Dylan. Hey. Dylan, stop pushing too many pencils, finally. The CIA has finally stopped him from pushing too many pencils. Control resonant.
Pace yourself.
I know you don't have to technically play Alan Wake 2 to play this, but I definitely should catch up on this universe. Man, next year? That's actually a good announcement.
That is a good one. Control Resonant is coming in 2026 from the masters at Remedy Entertainment in Finland, whose last game, Alan Wake 2, won multiple awards here at the Game Awards in 2023, including Best Game Direction.
Man, it's already been 2 years since that game. Crazy.
Past TGA winners return to our show to show
Control and Alan Wake are the same universe.
Still to come tonight, we'll have a performance from Evanescence, plus awards including Best Score and Music, Best Narrative, Best Game Direction, and Game of...
So just to do a Mentok play here, Alan Wake is like an isolated incident that's surrounding like a weird artifact, right? So like weird things happen in this universe, and then you're trying to like get out of that whole situation with Alan Wake being the star or whatever. And Control is about this bureau. Hold on, what are you saying right now?
Game to share with you. This global announcement comes all the way from Tokyo, Japan, and a legendary game developer. He's working on an ambitious new project, and we are honored he chose TGA as the place to share the
Quantum Break is in that universe too? That's crazy.
Footage with the world.
All right, what is this? Hey, this is Yakuza. The other one though. Stranger of Sunset or whatever? Yeah, they mentioned the statue. It's for Divinity Original Sin 3. by Larian Studios. Wait, it's in English? Oh. Wait a minute. This is a different studio. This is not the Yakuza people. This is the director that left. You heard somebody audibly scream just now.
Hey, Daiki, when'd you make it back?
Yakuza as a competitor.
Excuse me, sir. Shut your mouth.
I thought he was doing mobile games now.
All right. Talk soon. On your feet now.
Do I get to play as this guy too? I love that he's all like thick.
Just kill him.
This is pretty crazy. And is he publishing this on his own? Well, I think he works for a Chinese company now, so they're probably funding this. This is crazy. My guys at Yakuza Studio, Ryoga Gotoku Studios. Holy shit. Gang of Dragon. Dang, son. Yikes.
Gang of Dragon is deep into development. Nagoshi-san, thank you for that announcement. All right, next up is something very cool and very unexpected. Get your quarters ready because one of the most iconic game series of all time is coming to the big screen. We're taking it back to the 90s when the ultimate rivalries were settled in the arcade. Right now, we have a
Street Fighter
sneak peek of Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Let's take a look.
It's gonna be trash. That's on the bingo card, by the way. A movie announcement. You know what? Oh no, Bison looks terrible. Is this actually good? Is that Ken? No, please, no. Never mind. Okay.
The fiercest fighters have gathered to stake their claim. Now, it's time to meet some of the
Is 50 Cent coming out? Because he's doing like a he's doing a tour right now.
Noah Centineo as Ken.
This is our Ken.
Koji as Ryu.
Oh,
Kalina Liang as Chun-Li. Joe Roman Reigns on Hawaii as a
look at Roman Reigns, bro. Get out of here, bro.
Cody Rhodes as Guile.
And Cody Rhodes. I forgot about that too. And Andrew Schultz has no place being in this movie. They got the whole cast though. Bega. That actually looks right. Good cast there.
Mel Jarnson as Cammy.
Cammy?
Jason Momoa as Blanca. Ladies and gentlemen, the cast of Street Fighter.
Music's on point. Andrew Schultz as Dan is horrible casting. And he's a very annoying person indeed.
What a game award!
So this is our Ken? Because he didn't look very good in the trailer.
Now, I know our movie comes out like a year from now, but there was no way we were showing up without a sneak peek.
We just wrapped a few weeks ago, and fortunately for me, I had the distinct pleasure of kicking half of these guys in the face. Legally, on camera.
They're all, see all the gooners in the crowd.
As a lifelong Street Fighter fan, like legitimately obsessed, it's the only time in my career where I threatened to kill Kale if he didn't hire me to play Blanca.
Yeah, I don't know how to feel either, to be honest.
Fucking believe it. Tell
Like, this is so...
It's real.
What is it? What are we feeling? What are we feeling? I don't really know. I can't even tell you guys.
Best ongoing game.
The games in this category,
This guy is like high out of his mind right now.
Delivering all year long, they keep us looking forward to what's next.
Hey, you guys aren't friends.
The dedication, the passion, the resilience.
Punch him in the face.
We need more presenters. This ain't enough. You know what I'm saying?
David, guys, it's so important that we appreciate you all here for being great patrons of Street Fighter, okay? If you played the game, make some noise in your life. Come on!
Okay, so cousin Andrew Schultz, confused, awkward, or drunk celebrity guest. We got that struck. We did it.
Guys, we are so grateful, and we're not the only game that appreciates your patronage. There's another game out there. They also flew from around the world to be here because they appreciate you. So give it up for the whole cast of Mortal Kombat 2!
Yeah! Come on out!
What?
Yes!
Yeah. I'm just kidding. They didn't come. They don't
Oh,
care
that's
about
stupid.
You. They only care about money. Okay?
Ridiculous.
They care about money and you. Street Fighter forever!
Schultz cannot be
Forever,
joking with
baby, forever!
Kidding.
He's joking.
All right, get him off. Get him out of here. Take his mic.
For best ongoing game.
Best ongoing game.
So I see why they did this. They have to kind of like... They have to own it, right? Like the casting was just so... You know, 50 Cent wasn't there. That's the one person that's missing that I realized. I'm glad they brought everybody out though, so it kind of like shows some investment in it. I'm sure they were all like, this is part of their contract or whatever. But it's good to see everybody on stage, and it looked right. It looked right for the most part.
Oh, the mic's not coming out of the floor. I thought it was coming out of the floor. And the game award goes to No Man's Sky.
No Man's Sky. I think this is the one I voted for. Well deserved. These guys really turned their story around, man. All right, now 50 Cent's gonna come out and present the award. No, I'm just kidding.
I guess, so thank you. I would say a massive thank you on behalf of the whole team at Hello Games.
Hello
poured
Games.
So much into No Man's Sky. I also want to especially say a thank you from Sean, who for
No Man's Sky is so overwhelming to me now too. Like I would love to go back and like actually like try it out in earnest.
I'm slightly jet lagged myself, and like you'd be very sorry he isn't here, and I'm also slightly sorry he's not here because this is way more nerve-wracking than he makes it look.
Yeah, he's sorry that 50 Cent's not here because he's taking his little victory lap on that Diddy video.
Tiny, massive, impossible space game still means something to so many people that we get to keep on making a game that we love. That is a real privilege. You know, that we are able to be here on a stage surrounded by so many
50
incredible games. Really special.
He knows the game though, because he actually came out with a good one way back when. Was it Blood on the Sand or was it something else? Like he had one that was actually like decent. He had two games. Bulletproof. I think Bulletproof was the good one, or is it Blood on the Sand? Someone correct me in the chat. But he actually had, I think it was probably Blood on the Sand. It was like a decent game. It was like well thought out and stuff. I'm not saying you go seek it out, but you know.
A lot of handshakes. Congratulations, No Man's Sky. And how about the Street Fighter cast? That was absolutely wild.
That's cool that you get to meet some celebrities
ahead,
for free.
A very special announcement.
Wow, okay. Batman's calling.
Pick it up, I guess. Hello? Oh, live from the Batcave.
Oh, it's just Lego Batman.
Gotham City. Batman, welcome to the show. How you doing, buddy? It's great to see you tonight. You having a good time?
Commissioner Keeley, sorry I couldn't make it in person.
I've been trying to decide what batsuit to wear. Abs or no abs? Anyway, great show so far, but it's about to get even better because it's time for a new look at my upcoming game, Lego Batman.
Animation's clean though.
Dark Knight. Batman out.
But I was hoping for a Batman game. We already know about this game. Though it is an interesting concept though. I'm not gonna bash this. Will Arnett, I believe, is the voice actor. Unless he's not.
For suffering and injustice. It must be destroyed.
The mimes are an Expedition 33 reference, by the way. You guys didn't pick up on that. So it's not Will Arnett.
Let's get to work.
I love how he has the little Christian Bale lisp. You guys listen to this guy carefully.
Help each other.
Let's find out who this is.
This town deserves a better class of criminal.
Good evening, Gotham. Join us in a celebration of absolute chaos.
Someone's gotta step up.
Let's get to the root of the problem.
We don't do that.
Sorry.
Steve Blum? No, that was early on.
Let's forecast a freeze is coming.
Then it was Troy Baker, but I doubt it's Troy Baker now. Shy Matheson. I've never heard of him. Seems like this is his breakout role. He also has some Wuthering Waves.
29th, 2026. Now it is time to recognize a number of teams across the industry with the
He was in Wuthering
winners
Waves.
in a few categories. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design.
That Joker did sound on point.
Battlefield 6, Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, and Silent
Please,
Hill
Jeff.
X.
Please,
This year,
Keely,
the
don't
Game
give it to
Award
me.
goes to Battlefield 6.
Oh, thank you.
Congratulations. Here are the nominees for Content
Even though I don't think
Creator of the
it.
Year.
Well, I don't know. I didn't play much of.
Kai Cenat, Moist Critical, Sakura Miko, and The Burnt Peanuts.
It goes to the
Game
Burnt
Award
Peanut.
Goes to Moist Critical.
Moist Critical.
All right.
I love Charlie, but my guy does nothing. Hi guys, today I'm playing Courage the Cowardly Dawn.
Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, and Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage. The Game Award goes to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Now, the nominees
Man,
for most anticipated
that was a pathetic
game.
category this year.
007 First Light, Grand Theft Auto
Bruv.
6, Marvel's Wolverine.
It's gonna be Grand Theft Auto again. They're not even there to pick up their award.
Witcher 4. The Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6.
No shit.
Stick around for more of the Game Awards.
That's such a pointless award. We should get rid of that category.
And of course, later, the Game Awards Orchestra and Lauren Balfe pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees.
Ready for action.
Hey. I want to I love beat 'em ups like this. Like I love Ninja Turtles. I like all that shit. I wanted to buy this game and play it because I also love this developer because they worked on Streets of Rage 4, which is like one of my favorite franchises from like old school Sega. But yeah, I just never got around to playing this. Maybe I should get into it one day. The problem of this award edition is that Expedition 33 is dominating so much that there is no mystery. Well, fortunately, it didn't win Best Audio Design, so that's the first game, the first category it was nominated for that it did not win. I've been keeping tabs. What is this? I'm gonna have kids in a 401k before GTA 6 and Spider-Verse release. Bro, after it makes me worry like a little bit about Spider-Verse. Like what's happening with Spider-Verse now that K-pop Demon Hunters is going crazy right now. They're working on a sequel to it. So when I read that news, I'm like, damn, we're never getting Spider-Man. Unless it's like 2 different teams at Sony. Or are they gonna have all the animators just grind out both movies? Because if I were Sony, considering the amount of money that you're getting off of K-pop Demon Hunters now, fuck Spider-Verse. Am I right? But no, I mean, oh man, that last Across the Spider-Verse was some good shit, bro. Once that movie ended, I was like, man, I sat in my chair for a little while, just like taking that shit in. I never watched it a second time, and I really should. Yeah, they need to get through with before Mr. Shamik Moore causes some issues.
Or organization that has demonstrated positive social progress in the gaming industry. And I'm even more thrilled that tonight's honoree is one of the most impactful organizations uplifting girls today.
Damn,
and one that
my
I'm
guy
honored
called
to
Cosmic
represent
Invasion
Ambassador.
Mugen.
Girls
Make Games.
Over the past 12 years, Girls Make Games has empowered over 8,000 girls aged 8 to 18 from all around the world to create and share their own video games through summer camps, workshops, and game jams. In 2022,
Bro, sometimes I feel like I grew up in the wrong time because like, I know this is like targeted to girls, but like I wish I had a program like this growing up back in the day where I could just go somewhere and learn how to program and make games. Ah, man, this makes me jealous.
And I'd like to invite them
Just
to
a
the
little
stage
bit.
and hear how GMG truly has been a game changer in their lives. Please welcome Ellie Friedman and Monica Paredes.
Getting Spider-Verse from the library and watching it on a CRTV? Really? It's something you recommend. I didn't even finish the sentence. Man, I would love to know what that looks like.
So, Ellie, you've been going to GMG
Oh, I guess it's the frame rate would work for that very well.
Last summer, you and 3 friends created a game that won the grand prize. Is that right?
Yeah, our game is called Paper
Yeah, Soul Priv, I totally agree with you.
You're a kid who's stuck in the hospital with a broken arm.
Fuck them kids. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I wish I had that opportunity though, you know?
Attacking you. You have to go from room
Everyone's
to
learning how to
room,
program now. Well, I wouldn't
puzzles
say all
or
programs do it, but I think it's good that we're implementing that a little bit more into
but not too
schools.
scary, so that everyone can play.
I love it. And what is next for Paper Trail?
Soon we're going to start working with professionals to fully publish our game on Steam and PlayStation.
Very
So this is a publisher? Like it's just like it's literally from learning all the way out to like
personally super excited to
creating
see
the game.
prototype we made at camp turn into a full-fledged game.
I mean, it
That's
sounds
pretty
amazing.
cool.
I can't wait to play it. I mean, hopefully with my daughter because she's actually the brave, scary games girl, not me. I like to play cozy games and grow virtual turnips. Do you
She
have
does
turnips?
not care, madam. She doesn't care.
Okay, you can work on that. So Monica, your journey is a little bit different with GMG. You never went to the camp, but you actually were one of the first recipients of the college scholarship back in 2022. Is that right?
Yeah, so I grew up loving video games, love all that you do. And then my high school robotics teacher actually encouraged me to apply for the scholarship. He knew I was interested in game development. Then I got it. Now I'm attending USC, and I've been doing some game development.
That's cool.
And now I've actually had some game development experience with our club there, Open Alpha at USC. Yeah.
That's amazing. It sounds like it's really helped you set you up for success. Is there any message that you'd like to give girls out there who might dream of making their own video games one day?
Fuck bitches get money. No, I'm just-
Give a video game, explore it, give
All right,
it a
I'll
shot.
stop being
You never
ignorant.
know where that interest could take you, and there's a ton of amazing programs like Girls Make Games who want to see you succeed.
Yeah, well, obviously, I really wish that there had been an organization like this when I was a kid, but I'm very excited that starting next year, my 8-year-old daughter can go to GMG and express her love of gaming. You guys are very inspirational. Thank you.
Good stuff. I actually like let that play out because I'm very interested in hearing like
Oh my God, she's
how we're paying
okay.
this forward.
It is my honor to present the TGA Game Changer Award to Girls Make Games. Congratulations and a huge thanks to Monica Paredes and Ellie Freeman for accepting on behalf of GMG.
Yeah. Nicely done. How heavy is that thing? That shit looks super heavy for whatever reason. I learned how to code way too late. It's honestly not hard with ChatGPT now. Yeah, like...
Thank you so much, Felicia.
Literally, you can download a program called Cursor and like reason with it. Just literally talk to it like a child, and like you're sitting behind a child that knows like a genius how to code, and tell it what you want. It's crazy what pops out the other side.
Shape the future of our industry.
Vibe coding.
I have no doubt that some of the girls in that program today will be on this stage in the years ahead accepting awards for the games they helped create. Now, it's time to move on to our next announcement.
Sonic.
The entire world knows your legend.
It's Tomb Raider.
You survived the Dragon's Triangle.
Oh, why does this look lower budget than the reboot games?
To Atlantis.
Hang on, man.
I've heard a dozen told tales that say you're unstoppable.
I hope we get a Sonic announcement.
All legends must come to an end.
Oh, please don't tell me this is low budget. Come on. Like, work with this. Work with me.
That's where you're wrong. I'm just getting started.
Personality-wise, it's on point. Like OG Lara Croft. I'm glad we have that back. Yeah, Sega said they had a big announcement. Now, hopefully it's not just like some Total War thing. So yes, I think it's likely there is something. I need to see gameplay before I make my final. Is this gameplay? Tomb Raider Catalyst. I'd definitely pick this up if 2027.
I looked out at an ancient world reawakening. My mind traveled back to where this story began. And everything changed. It's been years.
Wait, there's two games?
In my memory. Lost worlds. Frozen in time.
Okay, this looks better than the first one we just saw.
New discoveries. Waiting behind every door. Across every chasm.
Oh yeah, I'd play this. I'd play this. Because it's literally like old school. It's coming back to like its origins.
The path this adventure would send me on.
Dinosaurs? Yeah.
That still burns.
I will say this. The reboot came at a good time. And I think it's what we needed at that time. But I'm glad we're kind of like going back to like her original style of gameplay, but just modernized. You know what I mean? And yeah, if my guy Winston is not in this, we're not buying it. Is this a remake though?
Some legends are destined to be retold.
Yeah. Okay. So it's like a remake and then a follow-up, yes? Interesting they would show that first.
There you have it. Not one, but two Tomb Raider games. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis.
Welcome back, Angelina Jolie, right?
From 1996 for the 30th anniversary in 2026 next year. And Tomb Raider Catalyst, a brand new game and Lara's biggest adventure yet in 2027. And now for something completely unexpected.
Completely fucking different. What if I look? Is this VR? Whoa. This looks like a VR game. Maybe it's not. Huh. I wasn't expecting that, actually. It's a survival game. Hey. I would have been packed. You know what? Alien planet? Wood. Forest? I was saying it looked a little
Hi, I'm Robert Kirkman,
interesting.
And I'm here to introduce a brand new character to...
Hey, Game Awards! Sorry, Robbie K. I got this. I see you, Kiwi.
I was saying it looked a little similar to Forest. The Forest. The Forest is now in space.
Cue the lights, cue the orchestra, cue the seething jealousy, and meet the second best character in our 3v3 fighter Invincible Versus. Roll it, Kirky.
What the
I said roll it, Kirkman.
Roll it.
Do we like Invincible Versus?
You don't know my name now, but you will once this is over.
Hey.
Who is she? She may be some minor Earth hero.
My name is Elemental.
Are these original characters for the game? What are they doing? Then again, I haven't gotten... I'm caught up, but I'm not in... What are we in? Season 3 now? I finished Season 3. Game is cool. New character for the game. Ah. I like that name. Elemental. You guys have an avatar now. Hey. April 30th. That's a while out.
All right, next we're excited to share the global announcement of an upcoming game coming exclusively to Nintendo Switch 2.
Word? Man, Kepler is killing it, whoever that is. Anime? Why does it look like Macross or OG Gundam? I love this filter. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like gameplay is gonna be very important here. You can't just let the art style carry. But this looks very different. This is super cool. Orbital. Oh, we're all over that. Otanoshimi. That's actually kind of cute.
Fun, a two-player co-op game starring Maki and Omura with a retro anime universe aesthetic. Orbitals is coming in 2026.
Good shit. If Cuphead can do it, why not?
Some other...
Chef!
Yes, Piggy.
Chef, Rolf isn't here yet.
Rolf the dog?
Yes, my accompanist, my companist, the piano player.
Yeah, I thought you guys were rehearsing for later. You know, we're actually live in the middle of the show.
He's not here yet. We're not rehearsed. He doesn't know the song. What am I going to do?
Piggy, we have awards, we have announcements. You know what? Go with this guy. He's going to help you. Get you ready for later in the show. Okay?
Man, this.
Yeah, exactly. Right
I have a feeling this is gonna be the best, the best musical performance in the entire show.
And scene. All right, well, I'm sure that's going to work out. Ralph's probably just stuck in traffic. It's okay, Piggy. It's okay. All right, more of that later. Now we're here to honor another group of nominees and winners.
All right.
First up, here are the nominees
Best
for
RPG?
Action Adventure Game.
Oh, yes.
Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of
On the
Yotei,
Beach.
Hollow Knight Silk Song.
I wanted Indiana Jones to win this one.
and the Great Circle,
It's going to go to Hollow
Split
Knight,
Fiction.
probably.
And the Game Award goes to Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Yeah.
See, you guys won. All right, here are the
You guys won?
Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. Death
Oh,
Stranding
boy.
2 On the Beach.
I think Hades deserves
Ghost
this
of
one.
Yotei, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight
If it's not
Silk Song.
Hades, this is cap.
The Game Award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. Now another genre. The nominees for Best
Right? Now
Strategy
shut
Game.
up.
Those are Final Fantasy Tactics, Evil East Chronicles, Jurassic World Evolution 3.
This is a rough category because like it's sim and strategy.
The Altars, and 2 Point Museum.
It better not be Civ,
This year, the Game
7.
Award
It's probably
goes to
Tactics.
Final Fantasy Tactics,
Yeah.
the Evil East Chronicles.
That's like the best of the bunch,
Congratulations,
though it's a remake,
Now the nominees
remaster.
for Best Debut Indie Game. Blueprints, Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Give this to
Yes,
Dispatch.
Veloce, and Dispatch.
Please Dispatch.
And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Congratulations to all the winners. We'll have much more Game Awards ahead. But right now, here's a first official reveal of Wuthering Waves 3.0 coming on Christmas Day, and a nominee tonight for both Players' Voice.
Bruh, if this game does not get Game of the Year, that'd be the biggest fuck you I've ever seen in my life. That shit would be crazy if it didn't get Game of the Year. Best indie and debut indie, bruv. Wuthering Waves is another one, man. I think like it low-key has better animations or better character designs than Genshin and all of those Hoyoverse games.
Wouldn't you say?
So, this trip seems back to school, huh?
Still haven't played this one though,
Welcome to Star Torch Academy.
but it looks kind of clean.
We did promise to witness it together, didn't we?
I want you there to witness it.
You don't know what Claire Obscure is? Nah, I'm just kidding. That is it's like an indie game, but I don't know, like, could you call it an indie game? Like, clearly they had backing for it. It's literally like a French RPG, turn-based RPG. So like, think Persona fused with Paper Mario, but like very gritty, like Last of Us style type of thing. And all of that culminates to Claire Obscure, which is like a bit of a, like, it was on nobody's radar before it came out. I was very excited the first trailer I saw because I saw I was very inspired by games that I love. And when it came out, I really enjoyed it. I think it's like one of my favorite games this year. So I'm not downplaying how good the game is, but I would love for it to win Game of the Year, but other people get an opportunity to win other things too. So best like debut indie game, I don't know, like, could you be Game of the Year without being the best debut indie game and best indie game? Yes. So it does, but it does make sense why it's winning all these awards. Like, so I'm not against it winning. I'm not against the sweep, but I'm kind of against the sweep because I just want some diversity in the nominees this year. That's all. I played Wuthering Waves and couldn't get into it because I feel like the visuals aren't enough to carry the very boring story. So that's why I didn't really get into it. That's how I feel about Hoyoverse as well. I think like all those games have very, very surface level plot lines, but the character designs are amazing and gameplay is kind of smooth and clean, and there's like clearly this addicting loop to it, addictive loop. So, oh look, it's Pal World. What's going on with this game? This is Pal World, yes. So on the bingo card, I have what does it say? Pal World release date. It still looks like it's in early development, so I don't know. Is this a commercial with a proper release date for 1.0? Kind of looks like Neopets. Man, that's a deep cut. Neopets. I love how the ads are like super loud, but the rest of the show is just super quiet. They got to turn up on at the studio. Yeah, so if you guys aren't aware, this game is in a Oh, that wasn't Pal World? That looks stupid now, bruv. What? Yo, that's not even Pal World. My authority card is gone now. Like, I can't even speak to anything anymore. I'm shutting the channel down.
Heroes, influencers, executives. You, how far would you go for that trophy? Death, decapitation.
Is it Diablo DLC?
Dreamers are no better. Riker, Shroud, you've corrupted more minds than even I can imagine. Oh, if it
That's why they should come over here. Come watch my stream.
of this crucible of jealousy. Impressive. As for the rest of you, who of you is worthy of facing me? For I am Mephisto, Lord of Hatred, and you
Mephisto.
are nothing.
Marvel Rivals? What other Marvel projects are out there? This is all for a mobile game right now, bet. Oh no, this is Diablo. Okay, Mephisto is in Diablo. So this is DLC? Bathed. That token game looks good. That's right. Marvel token.
Mephisto, you shall darken the world no longer.
Diablo Blizzard's always on point with their cutscenes, if anything. Like they always have like good cutscenes for their games. I need to get back into Diablo 4. I haven't played any expansions since 1.0. That was my little game for a bit. That was my 2 a.m. games. As you guys know, I play a lot of games at 2 a.m. because it's the only time I get to like really like sit down and play, unless it's on the weekend. But then I'm doing other things on the weekend. Oh my god. My guy got folded. He was sitting there cocky as fuck a second ago. Oh wait, nope, never mind. The degenerate hours, you already know. Then I'll wake up at 9:30 and do it all over again. Oh, I love that shot. That's dope. Oh, hell yeah. Lord of Hatred. That's Diablo's brother. April. I'll probably jump back in around that time. That is fun.
Players, your wait is over. Get in the fight and play as Paladin today. And get ready for Lord of Hatred coming in
Word.
April. It is great to have Blizzard here at the Game Awards. Want to know who else is here? Well,
Sega.
It's time for an update from Marvel Rivals, a nominee tonight for Best Ongoing Game about the latest Marvel hero set to join the game in 2026.
Rogue?
What's up, Game Awards?
Deadpool.
Marvel Rivals the most hero-packed shooter ever. But first, some hot redhead is trying to blast my ass a few new holes. And I got a surprise for her.
That's cool.
Boy, this is gonna be fun.
It's actually weird he wasn't in the game at all at first.
I'm the one who set you free. Oh, hey, this was not the plan.
Also, great trailer.
All right, you rejects. Get Tyrannosaurus! Roar! Come on! I'm not even
When do I sleep? Probably around 4 o'clock. I'm trying to get better at that, I promise. Reasons why I'm shopping around for an editor still. Devil Dinosaur. So he's in the Dinoverse.
She's my rival.
Yeah.
Please welcome.
I actually like that trailer.
Producer and activist Gemma Chan.
It's almost 4 a.m. in Madrid. Yeah, let's this is going on the West Coast right now, so that's the part of it.
Hello, Game Awards.
You have to be up
I have the
late as
pleasure of
fuck just to
playing
watch
Dr.
this.
Selena
Thanks for
Tan,
joining me.
Head of the tactical simulations for QLab in 007 First Light.
This game looked
James
interesting
Bond
to me.
Has long had the fortuitous, some might say daring habit of crossing paths with rather dashing antagonists. And this one is undoubtedly unforgettable. Take a look.
So Elsa Bloodstone, was that the hint that she's also going to be in the game? Was that an announcement? Why does James Bond look like Nathan Drake?
So this is a left. We're in the lion's den, Bond. Try not to draw attention to yourself.
Me? Never.
I am sometimes asked, Bafma, how is it that you hear every whisper in every corner of Aleph? And I answer, I built Aleph with my will.
This person sounds terrible.
My whole self.
Lenny?
This city is an extension of my being.
That's why. Don't quit your day job, bro. Come on, Lenny Kravitz. Leave it to your
Easy
ex-wife.
girls, plenty of meat for everyone.
Leave the acting to your ex-wife.
Of course.
Is he just DLC? If so, good, because...
Please welcome Bomber himself, 4-time Grammy winner, Lenny Kravitz.
I haven't seen this man in like 30 years. Hey, my guy still got the swag though.
Good evening. It was a great honor to be asked to join
How old is this man now?
007 First Light for
Come on
my
now.
first voyage into the world of video games.
61.
When IOI invited me to play Bavma, a wild, unpredictable pirate ruler of Africa's biggest black market hub, I knew I was stepping into something special. Where others see chaos, Bavma sees freedom. He rose from nothing, broke free, and built his own kingdom of Aleph. And his story is just beginning.
Aleph.
Every world we build needs the power of rhythm through music. These musicians can turn violence into beauty and silence into tension. Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Best score in music, leveled up by Spotify.
What do you guys think is gonna win this? What do you guys think is gonna win this? Oh. You know what's crazy? I think they actually deserve this one. If I were to pick one, it would be Expedition 33, bro. So I'm making a joke, but still.
And the Game Award goes to Lorient Testa.
Actually, respect to this guy. I heard they found him on Reddit. So this is actually a pretty cool story of someone coming up. This guy was just a Redditor who did like, I don't want to say just a Redditor. He's a musician, but he was just like by himself. We're at 5 awards, bro. Insane. This game was made for the Game Awards. Literally, as I was playing it, I'm like, this shit is Game Award bait. For sure.
It was incredible to play in Viateme in live with you. It's incredible. Thank you so much. I have a letter I would love to read. Sorry.
Una via. What does that say? I'm terrible.
Really love to stop all the musicians who work on the soundtrack with us, who give their soul and their hand and their voice to the sound of the music. I also want to thank you, Alice, to standing by my side It's an immense gift to share this journey with you. Thank you for carrying each note within you. And
carrying each nut?
Alicia's lost voices resonate in the world of Clarobscur. Thank you, Guillaume, for lingering on one of my songs on that night when our story was aligned. And thank you to all my loved ones for their love and their support during.
I'm glad everyone likes my French.
And to all our players, thank you for letting Clarobscur and our music find a place inside you. You are the lumière that makes us want to keep painting, keep loving, and keep dreaming. Thank you for reaching out your hands to us. We don't know the colors of tomorrow, but we are ready to paint them with you. Thank you. To the Uncharted Tomorrows.
They're about to send out the guy with the cane, like tap dancing and shit. Jeff, don't play that. Wrap it up. Nah, just kidding. Well deserved. I actually like the soundtrack. It's dope.
I'd like to say something too. We are so grateful to receive this award tonight.
Jeff, send him out.
The explanation of our work over the past 5 years.
We already played the music. Send him out.
Thank you to Lorient, who made this world adventure possible. And a big thank you to Sandfall Studio for their trust and unwavering support. Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow comes.
Yeah, Christopher Judge is in the audience like, y'all couldn't stand me talking. Nah, I mean, not gonna lie, if I won, like, let's say I won Best Creator one of these days, well, Best Creator doesn't even get invited on stage.
The Game Awards to
But you get my point. If I was on stage, I would take advantage of that shit. I'd be like, it all started in November of 1990.
Please welcome from Warframe, Community Director Megan Everett and Creative Director Rebecca Ford.
Yeah, Ben Starr didn't get the memo. You think they have drinks out there?
Hello! Reb, how many registered users is Warframe?
Imagine the people you could meet at the bar at this place.
All right, hi Twitch chat, hi Game Awards. We're here
Fuck,
for Warframe.
I would stay out there the whole day.
Our biggest update.
You don't even have to watch the show. Watch it from the TV at the bar.
And all things considered, the update went smooth. So we're not here to finally announce that we're coming out of open beta 12 years later.
No, we're still in beta, 12 years. And, you know, in those 12 years, all we have learned is that Ben Starr will do anything for money.
Damn.
But in all seriousness, we have an amazing community of Tenno and Warframe, and now Envoys with Soulframe, and we truly wouldn't be here without them. So Reb, why are we actually here?
We are here to outsource the question of what is Warframe. We have completely given up answering it ourselves. Warframe was once Ninjas in Space, which it still is.
Bro, is Ben Starr low-key canceled in the...
But it's time to let a legend tell you what is Warframe.
Bro, Warframe is in open beta? That's not right. Are you kidding me?
Cursed.
I didn't even process that.
Senseless universe in living metal. Haunted by dreams. Excalibur. Mag. Volt. Names that echo an ancient purpose now lost to them.
Oh, this man's intense.
The war created to fight is long forgotten, and yet they wake.
Oh, okay, it's an inside joke. The developers intend to keep the game forever in a beta state. It's an inside joke. The game's out.
Instinct or some separate conscious force. We may not know, but there's one who does. They hear her voice, a blanket against the horror.
This man that's scowling at me, where have I heard him before?
And its worth, even in the face of ultimate indifference.
Can y'all imagine you're like walking down the street at 2 in the morning and this man is just like reciting this with the same intensity and the same vigor? That shit would be crazy. Oh, that's like a nightmare situation to me.
Wake up, Tenno.
That was David Attenborough. He's a well-known director. Yeah, I know. I try to remember where I've seen him before. People still care about this anime.
Gained peace. However, the Book of Stars disrupted the flow of time, and a new darkness awakens.
Yes, he's the Empire guy from Mandalorian, and he was also very intense in that moment. Same lip movement and everything. Shit. Yes, the Imperial that wants to see the baby. Fuck, that guy doesn't look like he smiles ever. Rest in peace, Carl Weathers, by the way. My guy Dylan. Dylan!
A co-op open-world RPG for everyone. The 7 Deadly Sins Origin.
I'm trying to find his name. If anyone has his name, throw it in the chat. I don't want to see where that guy was. What he was in before, like Mandalorian and stuff, because he's intense as fuck. Oh, why is Jeff Keighley summoning Mariah Carey on my screen right now? This is the moment. This is the part of the Game Awards where there's like 50 million ads, like non-stop. It's my favorite part because this is where they like truly copyright strike me. Just not live. Werner Herzog. Thank you. German filmmaker, etc. Yes. I need to look into this man a little bit more because just his delivery, I don't know, something about it is very one of a kind.
That's right, Hogwarts Legacy is free on the Epic Game Store right now, and there's even more Harry Potter fun coming later this month to Fortnite with customizable Hogwarts house outfits. Play Hogwarts Legacy on EGS before December 18th and unlock a Harry Potter chocolate frog back bling in Fortnite.
Back bling.
Guys. All right, back in 2023, Lords of the Fallen surprised and impressed players with its brutal combat.
Jeff almost caught himself slipping saying back shots. You saw that?
Tonight we have the first ever look at the gameplay of the sequel.
Lamp bearer. One must travel many paths.
I thought it was Siri for a moment.
On the road to salvation.
That shot reminded me of do you guys remember a mobile game called Infinity Blade? Which one was it called? Infinite Blade?
I will walk them with you.
Infinity Blade. That was when like iOS really started to like pop off. I'm like, man, this is a clean ass game on a mobile? It was insane. It was very, very basic, but still like, this is giving me Infinity Blade vibes. But also Dark Souls. Demon Souls. It got delisted. They didn't want to pay Apple. Man, OG, like old iPhone 4 is when all of that started to come out. I remember like specifically. Clash of Clans, Infinite Blade,
Lords of the Fallen version 2.5.
Lords of the Fallen, Infinity Blade,
Next set of awards
all those things. Sword and Sorcery was good. Fruit Ninja.
Genres. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game.
That was a wild time.
Sports FC 26, F1 25.
Come on, Sonic! No, just
Mario Kart World,
personally,
and Sonic Racing.
I'm cool with Mario winning this.
And the Game Award goes to Mario Kart World. Congratulations, Nintendo. Here are the nominees for Best Community Support. Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite.
It's all good. I expected that.
2, and No Man's Sky. This year, the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. The
I don't know what the team's been doing with Baldur's Gate lately. I know they support mods too and all that.
Age, Ghost Town, Marvel's Deadpool VR.
I'm totally out of touch with VR right now. Is Alien any good?
Goes to The Midnight Walk. Congratulations.
What is The Midnight Walk?
Now,
What?
The nominees for
Isn't that on
Best
Steam?
Role-playing game: Avowed, Claire Obscure.
Oh, I didn't know that was VR.
33, Kingdom Come: Deliverance 2.
Y'all ready?
Monster Hunter Wilds and The Outer Worlds 2. This year, the Game Award for RPG goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33. And finally, here are the final 5 nominees for Players'
It's gonna be
Voice,
Genshin
a
Impact.
100%
Ew.
fan-voted award.
Give it to Dispatch,
Claire
man.
Obscure Expedition 33, Dispatch, Genshin Impact, Hollow Knight Silksong, and Wuthering Waves. This year, the fans selected Wuthering Waves as the winner.
Wow.
Congratulations.
I'll accept that.
All right, and
Man.
now, we got something great for you. Please welcome actor
Is Wuthering Waves
Rahul
Japanese,
Kohli.
by the way, or is it also Chinese? Hang on. Kuro Games is Chinese. Okay, it's China was gonna take that one way or another, bro. Is it gonna be that game or Genshin Impact? Player's Voice, China shows up every year non-stop. Non-stop.
For the last 30 years, the Housemarque name has been synonymous with thrilling action, satisfying gameplay, and of course, bullet hell. It's been an honor working with them, not just as an actor, but as a fan of Stardust, Returnal, and literally everything in between. We cannot wait for you all to play when Saros lands next year. And here's the debut of our new story trailer.
Saros.
The sun is forever.
I liked Returnal, so I'm interested in this. But I like that it has co-op from the jump, I believe.
It was promised.
I need to know that I just made the right decision.
It's me, boss. Wait, how?
Yeah, give us Sonic so I can end the stream. No, just kidding.
You left us here. We've lost people. There's no way to get home.
I can't wait to play George Soros.
This is what it does. It gets in our heads, and it twists, and it turns.
I'm gonna jump on Wuthering Waves tonight.
I won't break our promise.
I'm gonna find my waifu. My designated waifu.
I will make everything perfect again.
And join the Gooner gang. Gooner gang.
And I will find you.
This is what I think I've said this in another stream before. It's one of those games you just have to play. Like looking at it is not fun. You know what I mean? Same with
To present
Returnal.
our next award, I am honored to welcome a previous TGA winner. He's the writer and director of some of the biggest and most critically acclaimed video games of all time. Grand Theft Auto 3, 4, 5, Vice City, San Andreas, Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, and Bully. He's the co-founder of Rockstar Games and now the founder of a new studio, Absurd Ventures, where he is busy writing and creating novels, comic books, animated series, and yes, 2 big upcoming unannounced open world games. It is my honor to welcome to the TGA stage for the first time an industry icon, Dan Houser.
It's crazy I don't know this guy by name. I'm sure I've heard him before, but like this guy's a legend and he's not like Hideo Kojima. I don't know. It comes down to branding though.
Thank you. Good evening. It's a real pleasure to be here.
From Scotland.
In the 29 years I've been doing this, we've seen games emerge as the premier
Give me
art
Kid
form
Kirby,
of
man. You guys were working on that.
More than any other medium,
I need
video
that.
games have the power to take the audience on a journey, both physically and emotionally. Games don't just tell us a story. They let us
Spider-Man 3 Miles
Story
McKenzie.
becomes the experience, driven and shared by the player's choices. It's a level of shared authorship that's
By the way, people were being babies about that Miles McKenzie thing, bro. Like, I expected him to be this annoying person in the entire game. You barely see this dude. It was silly.
One stroke, and everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness.
Oh, we got another one. Death Stranding on the beach? You thought you had a chance? No. Ghost of Yote? No. Kingdom Come Deliverance? You're going Kingdom Home. You're homeward bound. Silent Hill F? More like Silent Hill press F to pay respects. Cause this shit is
The Game Award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
All right, I'm done. I'm an opera singer in my next life. This is insane to me. This is crazy.
Wow, there are a lot of people here. Hi.
Have you seen a movie do this before? Like in the Oscars?
There are so many people to thank, but first.
This is 7. We're at 7 right now.
He is my light in the darkness. Thank you to our beautiful player community. Thank you for welcoming our characters into your hearts.
Claire Obscure. Let me start the conspiracies now. Claire Obscure was an industry plant. An industry plant. Get into your heads. This game was not made by an indie studio. It was made by the government.
Music, VFX, and through localization into other languages.
Let's be real.
All of that is supported by our producing and our technical teams. The last ingredient is our players, who interpret the story in the context of their own lives.
Return of the King deserved that shit though. So that was a bomb ass movie. And I've been dying to rewatch that shit.
Is that we create that experience.
My girlfriend
together.
said everyone dressed like a mime in the audience counts for 1 award they will win.
Thank you so much.
Crazy. How many people are dressed as mimes? That's why Ben Starr's not dressed as a mime, because they counted all the awards it would freaking win. 1 mime for each award. Or baguette outfit. Crazy. Is it even an indie game? I swear it was published and backed by Kepler. They were definitely backed, but it is a new studio.
New active play system, Next Playground, bundled with a 12-month play pass and travel case. Next, I have the honor of announcing a world premiere. The next game from a
World premiere.
in Uppsala,
They don't do that anymore. I missed
Neon
that.
Giant known for the Ascent. This is No Law.
Port Desire.
New Orleans. Is that what they said? Nola?
No laws.
Oh, no laws.
Just the jungle came back in. Both the vines and the people. The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't.
Why is this so quiet? I don't get it.
And they'd be the ones to bring it.
Turn up your audios.
Peace on their terms. I walked away from it all. Kept my hands in dirt instead of blood. But desire is a fickle mistress.
Yeah, I've noticed a lot of articles about Claire Obscure try to downplay the amount of money and work that went into it. I think I saw an article earlier that they did it under $1 million, but it's very, very like, they don't say how much they spent on, they don't say how much they spent on marketing. They don't say how much they spent on like other things. And a lot of like development is very like weird in the way that they scale that. And then there's others like where it's like, oh, this was made by a team of 15 people, which also wasn't true because there was a lot of like people on the outskirts doing business stuff. And so it was like a small developer team as far as I know, but like everything else that made this game successful, like you have to like count the business aspect of all that and the marketing. So yeah, Again, I'm not downplaying the success of this game, but I do think that there is this narrative to keep it like as small and tight and indie as possible. I don't think that's totally true.
Like Best Game Direction, Todd Howard is here to present that from Bethesda, and more announcements, including one I promise you that nobody could have anticipated. But right now,
it's Sonic Frontiers.
Get on your feet. Earlier this year, Netflix's Devil May Cry brought Capcom's.
I'm gonna try and find that video. I mean that article. It was either 1 million or 10 million.
The show also featured a #1
10 million. They say it's less than $10 million, which I still think is like
World Tour. Here
stretching
to
it.
perform Afterlife, please welcome Evanescence.
You cry and wipe away all of your tears. You scream. This is my shit. This is such a weird selection, though. Oh, is this going with something? I want Ben Affleck and Jennifer. I almost said Aniston. Connolly to come out, and then my guy Kingpin will revive from the dead. What's his name? Duncan Michael something? Michael Duncan whatever. Oh, she did a song for Devil May Cry. Okay, makes sense. It will never be a phase, bruv. This is in our blood as millennials. The angst. I need Shadow to come out now, as they announced the new Shadow the Hedgehog game, and we just totally like get into the angst. She was the closest they could get to Expedition 33's singer's pitch, right? Hey guys, oh, and you did mention, yes, Claire Obscure is the name of, like, seems like it's gonna be an anthology series. So yes, I heard that too. You may as well roll with that, man. I'm excited for what they do next. I'll be honest. I haven't been trash talking them, I promise. But yeah, I would love a totally different world. The game kind of set up a sequel for the same world. I don't know if I like that too much, but whatever. We'll see. Is she lip syncing? What do you guys think? Yeah, she's singing. She's singing. She passed the vibe check. Okay. I'm not surprised. It's Evanescence. They're actually very good. I haven't seen them in forever. Expedition 33 was based off an old French story. Oh, I know that one. It's called Chile Poo 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 Papa Papao. No, I'm just kidding. Stop. As an American, you're supposed to do this with the French. Apparently, I've heard this. Man. Premise. Belle Epoque. Is that what you're talking? No, that's a period of French history. So it wouldn't be that. Round of applause. Evanescence.
Talk about a performance. Devil May
Does that literally mean like pretty times? Belle Epoque, beautiful times?
Only on Netflix. Give it up one more time for Amy and Evanescence. That was incredible. All right, there is more Game Awards ahead, including more new game announcements and, of course, Game of the Year, presented by last year's winner. Which game will take home the trophy this year? Stick around to find out. Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra are tuning up.
Man, there's no wiki on like the book itself, to be honest. But it's called La Horde du Contrevent, or is it Contravent? That's the name of the story. The author is still alive, so it's a recent novel. It's by Alain Damasio is his name. Age 56, from Lyon, France. If you guys are interested in that, I don't know if there's an English translation of it, but let me see if I can pull this up. Oh, this looks interesting. So it's in English, it translates to The Horde of the Counterwind. There's a graphic novel for it and everything. That's pretty cool. That's interesting. Why does this look based off of like Final Fantasy VI, like the Magitech walk? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? But if anyone's interested in checking it out, this is the book. And I guess they did a graphic novel on it, which is pretty cool. That's dope. Thanks for that bit of tidbit. Thanks for that tidbit. Tip. Bit of information. There's a better word I'm looking for, but yes. Switch 2. I need everything I can get right now on this system, bruv. I mean, well, I'm still playing Metroid Prime and Pokemon Az. Wait, no. Pokemon Za. Phasmo on Switch. Man, I like Phasmo has totally... I feel weird about Phasmophobia these days. I used to play that heavy during my Twitch streaming days. It was a lot of fun. And the jank was just like a part of the charm. And now it's like, now it's not there anymore. And it's like polished now that they have developers helping them. And it's like, I got back in and all of my progress from like the original game is gone. And I think like, I don't know, like something about it is not the same. Because it seems to be more like about grinding out stuff rather than getting scared and having an experience with your friends, if that makes sense. Maybe they've changed that with recent updates, but man.
The freedom to play anywhere and everywhere, and a U-Tab to keep it all in one place. They're definitely gonna wanna go play.
Oh, you read this book. The book is weird because the book, if I remember well, is numbered in Renverse. The story means the horde, the title means the horde of the against wind. So you are literally going forward in this story, but the wind fighting you back, which I think is cool.
Please welcome
Multipass!
behind Hitman's next elusive target, Mila Jovovich.
Oh shit, she's announcing a new Resident Evil movie. Oh my god. Oh, in reverse. Okay, that makes sense. That makes more sense than what you said.
Hi, Los Angeles!
That's an interesting way of doing it then.
And hello to gaming fans around the world. I'm thrilled to be making my debut in a video game as the next elusive target in Hitman World of Assassination.
Multipass.
The hunt begins February 2026. Now, I'm happy to present the Game Award for Best Multiplayer. Modern multiplayer represents a monstrous challenge in game
So is the story going backwards too? Well, no. It would mean if you're going forward. I get what you mean.
Unpredictability of
That's an interesting way of reading then.
Live opponents, or even worse, the persistent dumbness of a human teammate. It's no easy task. And tonight's nominees all pull it off.
Mila, you don't play video games. No, I'm just kidding. Like, she's in Resident Evil, so I think she was like somewhat of a fan. Best multiplayer. For Multipass, that's why they picked her to do it. They're not slick.
Tragedy must be averted.
I have never touched Night Rain before. I feel like it would be up my alley, but I don't know if... I don't know, it just didn't seem received well. Give it to Split Fiction, man.
Wow.
Claire Obscura! This would be hilarious if that shit won.
Favorites out here. Who do you want? All right. I got it right here. And the Game Award goes to...
Claire Obscura.
Arc Raiders!
Actually, you've been confusing Expedition 33 with Arc Raiders this whole time. Hey, There it is. Actually, this makes sense to me. This game is like slowly creeping up in a lot of circles now. So I'm not against this. It's crazy it just came out though, yeah.
Incredible. With this list of nominees, who would have thought?
You beat Claire Obscure, bro. Look at that.
And on behalf of the Arc Raiders team, this incredible team.
I've been meaning to play this too. I don't know if like it's my cup of tea or whatever. Adaptive preparedness. Thanks for the sub.
As we all know, it takes a village for the fearless leadership of our dear Patrick Sutherland. The partners in Nexon, whose trust in us took us all the way here and made it all possible. And of course the players whose love and engagement.
Nexon's been making money moves, I'm not gonna lie. They made a few good moves these last few years. Like Dave the Diver, this game. They got a couple of things going on. B-Drills. B-Drillies. I like that name. The Metroid jingle summoned me. Like I love that I love that so much. I used that one time for like one stream a long time ago. I think I was streaming Metroid Dread, and then I just left it there because I'm just like, oh, it's so cool. All right, what do we got? Who's this? I missed it. Oh, it's him, David Harbour.
For 25 years, Creative Assembly
Crusader Kings 4
entertained millions of people all around the world with the Total War franchise.
Oh, Total War.
Today, I'm here to help announce where Total War is going next.
To Stranger Things?
It'll be
In the Upside Down.
in a universe that is so close to my heart. I'm excited to reveal that Total War is headed to the grim, dark future with Total War Warhammer 40K.
What's happening?
Some of you may know
They're
this,
merging.
But, some of you may not know this, but I am a huge fan of tabletop gaming. I've painted endless miniatures, spent a crazy amount of time.
That's cool. I didn't know that about him.
Under a table. Of course, as you might expect, I'll be in the game. It connects to some of my favorite aspects of the universe, but more details on that.
This can't be Sega's big announcement,
Let's
right?
take a first look at Total War Warhammer 40K.
Do you guys think this is big enough to constitute as Sega's big announcement?
In the grim darkness
This is an interesting
of the far future,
collaboration. Is that what I call it?
soul's survival hangs by a thread.
I've been dying to kind of get into this series, and I just like don't know where to start. I've been dying to get into the world of Warhammer, and I'd never know where to start. I always feel like I'm hopping in something midway, and I don't know what's going on. Wait, so Dawn of War 4 is coming out as well? Because I know that exists in the same universe.
Across countless worlds, battles rage.
Yeah, if there's like, I know there's like lore masters on YouTube that will break this down, and they'll spend hours doing it, like whole channels dedicated to just breaking down Warhammer lore. It's technically like right up my alley, you know, but I don't think I'd ever take on a task like this. But never say never, right? I just need to clone myself. Just like, boop. That would be good. You guys would be like informed on every gaming universe ever. It'd be crazy. Because all he would do is sit here and edit, and I would tell him, finish it! From evil! You know, that'd be me the whole day. And then I'd go out and live my life, and then he would murder me in my sleep and then take over my life. And I feel like there is a plot that's like a movie from somewhere, I think. Start with Space Marine 1 and work your way from there. Start with Bricky for basics of lore. I'm gonna make a note of that. If I get to it, I get to it, but that's a good start. Oh, gameplay? Creative Assembly stepping up by actually showing how the game works. That's dope. I think it was the first trailer to actually show the game today. Well, no, Tomb Raider was the other one. That is cool. I've played Total War before. Like, it's interesting to see it on a galactic scale. That's pretty cool. Space Marine 1, start with Bricky. The substance. I described like 4 different movies all at once, I guess. That happens in Invincible as well.
Take a look.
It's in a book.
What a sight to behold.
It's Reading Rainbow.
Whew. It's all over. The last lands of the FCU. The Federation of Central Usia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Is this
The man in front is Jan Rex Cope.
This looks very interesting. This is this Ace Combat?
The legendary Ace of Aces.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. I'm actually excited about this. I played the last game and that shit had me invested. Oof. And you're outside you can move around now too? Like, I felt like such a fucking badass. You can have a great name for it. Mentok 40K. I'm writing that down. I'll give you credit if I ever make a channel like that.
From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
Or I can do a month of 40K. I'm actually excited about this. Wings of Thieves. Also, Ace Combat, some of the best like music out there, bro. It's oof.
Over the past
so good.
Fans have been visiting the Game Awards vote in Fortnite to help us select the best creator-made island of the year.
That code better give me Kim Kardashian early.
On top. Congrats to that team. Head over to the Game Awards island now live in Fortnite to play all the nominees with the island code that you're seeing below. All right, next, from the creative minds at Fuse Games, some of the key folks behind Burnout and Need for Speed, comes an all-new racing experience.
Sonic All-Stars Racing. No, just kidding.
The way it was before the Empire shut it down.
Star Wars Pod Racing.
Lightning fast.
Bro, we haven't had a game like this since like N64, right?
The pilots were incredible.
Holy shit. I loved Need for Speed Underground, but I liked Most Wanted more. That shit was my shit. And then Midnight Club on the PlayStation Portable with Manny Fresh as the theme song. Bro, they went full. They went in on the meme, bruv. They should just call it Pod Racing. That's it. Yeah, perfect time to bring it back. Absolutely. This was a dope choice. Imagine they don't announce Frontiers 2, but instead they announce a 3D Rise Star game for the 5 Rise Star fans. You know what? I'm half a fan, so there's 5.5. Rise Star was not my favorite title, but something about it, you know? Something was clean about it. I never played Most Wanted. I've been meaning to. I really enjoy Hot Pursuit too, though. I think they did a remake of Most Wanted, but people didn't like it as much as the original. I don't know how much it holds up now. Galactic Racer, man. It's been a long time. Star Wars is like investing right now, even more. Little Big Planet. Poder. Yes, I love that one. Poder. We got Foder and Poder coming out.
What were your names again? Well, I can't call you and can I? I shall give you names. Namey, name or namey? Yes, Naomi. And you, Backboy. Yes, children, I have a feeling. It's a feeling.
Yo, Little Big Planet was my shit, especially the first one. I was like, the community download levels were insane. Like, I went down memory lane the other day because it just, one of the songs just randomly came up in like some random remix or mix that I was listening to. Like, they sampled it and I'm like, this sounds familiar. And I was like, this is Little Big Planet. And then I found the song. It's like the sad one where there's this like slight opera singer or whatever. And I was checking the comments and everything was unlocked. Remember the Titanic level? And I'm like, oh shit. All right, I'm gonna shut up now. Little Big Planet, man. I wish that came back.
Great game coming next year. And now I'd like to welcome back an icon, a legend who pushes entertainment forward with each of their new projects. Someone I consider a dear friend and a friend of the show. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
All right, they've been gassing this up all show. This shit better be good.
I will not be performing a song this evening. No. So sorry. It's all because
The Weeknd is here.
My accompanist. This dog was late, as usual.
Hey, sorry, I lost track of time. I was out taking myself for a walk.
Oh, ha. Same old excuses and jokes.
Hey, they liked it. Let's go. It's time for you to sing, Pig.
Sing? Sing what? We haven't rehearsed anything. And where's the grand piano?
Kermit didn't show up though?
Wouldn't fit in my hatchback. Listen, what are you worried about? You know, we'll just, we'll wing it.
Wing it?
Sure.
They're gonna sing
Maybe
Claire
it'll all
Obscure.
work out. How
They're gonna sing the theme song for that.
Something like this. In a world where gaming games are so exciting, waiting all year long until the time will come. Your turn.
What? I can't just make up any words without some meaning.
Yes, freestyle, Miss Piggy.
This whole thing is really dumb.
Give her a beat.
So if you're looking for some friends, just stick around. Oh yes, the Game Awards will...
Never let you down?
Good luck.
Excuse me?
As we all now come together across the Great Divide.
Oh, from Tokyo to London, we're all watching side by side.
So if you're looking for some fun, the time is now. Here we go. Oh yes, the Game Awards will never let you down. Yeah, we'll see.
What?
Go ahead.
So I think Keeley was a huge Muppets fan, and then like people were like bashing the Muppets at first, and now it's like something he cannot remove from the program. I'm a big Muppets fan too, but it's just like like every year. They're not in the crowd this year. What's their name? Waldorf and I almost said Astoria.
Yeah, now let's get ready. Let's get
Statler and Waldorf.
Oh, there's Mario, Minecraft, Legend of Zelda, Nominee, Donkey Kong, Bonanza, Kingdom Hearts Peak, Shovel Knight, Fortnite, Overcooked, Tomb Raider, and Tomodachi Life, Indiana Jones, Marvel Robinson, Shenmue, Fall Guys, XCOM, Undertale, It Takes Two, and I know hey, you've all been waiting so long for the delayed release of Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Oh, glad I didn't have to do that.
Dang! No Sonic. They hate Sonic. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh yes, the Game Awards will always let you down.
Stop it.
Your turn.
Oh, I can't think of anything now. I need to know.
Wait, I peeped a Sonic sound effect. Hold on, go back. I gotta go back.
Game Awards will...
So when I'm Princess Peach wearing my super crown.
Oh yes, the Game Awards will always let you down.
Stop it.
Oh, it was a Mario song. Sound, never mind. All right. Did I screw up the stream? I messed up, guys.
We'll be right
There it
back
is.
after this new look at Duet Night Abyss.
What is this? Is mobile game? Castlevania? No, just kidding. My guy said a bunch of games that were not at the Game Awards this year. It makes me want them there. Duet Night Abyss. Sounds like a mobile game. More Wuthering Waves slop. I'm just kidding. I'm not trying to bash these games, but like after a while they just start to meld together. Everything looks like Genshin Impact to me sometimes. Jeff said there's a big announcement coming, as he always does, so believe it when he says this. But when he starts crying like on stage and he starts tearing up a bit, you know you're about to get some you know, about to get some fire, you know what I mean? How's our bingo card doing? The Wind Awakening. All right, well, no Pal World because they can't afford a spot now because they're in litigation. Final Fantasy had no reveals today. Injustice 3, no. Shadow Drop. Was there a Shadow Drop? I know like they said that Paladin is dropping for Diablo 4. Does that count? Probably not. Silksong wins best indie game. That did not happen. That was Claire Obscure. Monster Hunter Wilds expansion teaser. We didn't get that. No God of War. Death Stranding gets no awards. We might get that. Devil May Cry game not anime. No, there was none of that yet. No one bashed AI tonight. This is unlikely. New Sonic game, at least 3 remasters or remakes. We have Tomb Raider, which is 1. I don't remember seeing any other remakes, actually. Mass Effect 4, no. Persona, guest or speaker makes fun of Jeff. I mean, Miss Piggy, technically. Concord or Mind's Eye, Blue Point Snake Project. I think we're not getting one this year, man. We still have not gotten a bingo. Pragmata demo, I got a Shadow Drop there. That counts. Okay, we'll go with that. Because I actually do want to try that later. We're so close. Either we need a new Sonic game and Persona, which I'm not holding my breath on. Both are Sega announcements. It's not looking good, guys. Is this not a commercial? Did I just skip over a whole trailer? What is this? Waifus at war? What? Enfield. Okay. More. Oh, and One Republic. Oh man, my stream is dead. My stream is done for.
Of One Republic's partnership and a new song with Arknight Enfield, which arrives January 22nd, 2026 on PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile. You can pre-register now and be the first to join the frontier. Okay, here's another world premiere only for you here at the Game Awards.
Oh my god, guys. It's about to go crazy. Sonic Frontiers, yes, finally. Is this Tenchu? Sonic of Arcadia? Black Myth Wukong? I'm just throwing shit out there now. Castlevania, yes. The Baby. A game where you just get to be a dad? A dad assassin? Bro, just go all in and call it Daddy Assassin.
No one goes near that place, at least not anymore.
The Baby is Trevor Belmont. That's the twist. Dad Assassin's Creed.
You'd never break so easily.
All right. After 2026, we just gotta leave Japan. We were asking for Japan and we got the shit out of Japan. Now let's leave. Or is this China? Never mind. I think it's supposed to be Japan. But let's leave Japan finally. Let's go somewhere else. Let's go back to cause like before Japan it was all Viking shit for like everything was Viking. Vikings, Nordic. We gotta leave Japan for a bit, bruv. Unless if it's modern day Japan, I'm all for it. What was that game? It was like a ghost game that took place in Tokyo, like modern Tokyo. I played way too much of that game. Aztecs would be cool. Hong Kong, let's go to China. Like modern China.
Save our people.
Yeah, let's go to Italy for the 40th time. Maybe we're running out of places. No, we need to go to Africa. Let's do some like old school African civilization shit. Not Egypt. Or Australia. I'm down for that too. Australia?
Phantom is movement.
Russia is too boring. It's just all snow, you know? Why does this sound like Kingdom Hearts music in the background?
Is breath. We channel it into steel.
Yeah, let's go back to... Yes, prehistory. Why not that? Cavemen. Let's play as a... Like, I would love to play as a Homo erectus.
When Phantom
And then I'm the guy, like I want to be the guy that made fire for the first time, you know what I mean? And everybody's like, oh shit. And then the fire is like the whole plot because your best friend gets jealous that you did that and you won the girl over because you learned how to make fire. And so he murders your brother. And then you have to go on a revenge quest and he joins another tribe. And he's like all badass and shit because he took fire to that tribe. And then they start building out technology a lot faster than your tribe. And then you guys have to like war and then that's the end of it. Someone hire me. Claire Obscure people, call me. I want to direct this game. Phantom Blade Zero. Yeah, I kind of tuned out that whole thing because I was just gave me Sekiro vibes the whole time.
Phantom Blade Zero looks incredible, and I cannot wait to play that on PlayStation.
It's a la carte. You're absolutely right.
Next September. Now to present our next award, few creators have changed the landscape of games the way this man has. From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, his
Todd
games
Howard
define our industry and shape the way we explore digital worlds.
I bet you it's something that nobody cares about.
At Bethesda Game Studios, Todd Howard.
No, we're not talking about Elder Scrolls today. But I do have this little thing, and it's like a Fallout shelter. They're wondering why they're not getting their next award. That's like what they're whispering about right now. Why do we gotta watch this? Let's give us our awards.
Game development is the ultimate team sport. And it doesn't matter if it's a team of 10 or a team of hundreds.
My guy's starting to look like Willy Wonka, bro.
Design, audio, engineering, and more have to come together as one. Game direction is that glue.
You lose, sir.
The games that have had them all come together, well, they touch us. They become a part of us. And that's why we're here tonight, to honor them. Here are the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Get nothing! You lose!
Game direction.
Good day, sir!
Everyone vanishes into nothingness.
Oh, he's just giving away an award.
I couldn't protect you.
What is this for? Best?
I found something new to live for.
Because they're all blending together. It's all these nominations. Is it best narrative? Best game direction. Give it to Hades, bro.
And the game award goes to Expedition 33.
Kojima looked disappointed as fuck. Dang.
Yeah, this is
quite
intimidating. Wow.
Oh,
yeah.
you speak very good English. Never mind.
Let's get to it. Yeah, so back in Brussels in 2020, I received a mail, just anonymously. Make a game, they said. It would be fun, they said.
Really
What's
count the
worst that
berets.
could
There's
happen,
too many.
right?
They don't show the crowd long enough for me to.
Fast forward for a few years. And so to this day, we still look at each other of how crazy this timeline is, for sure. Still don't really understand, but...
But imagine you just got like very wealthy.
It's a timeline, however, where we're eternally
That guy's the.
grateful
This
for
is the
support
founder.
and love we've received as well. And all the ones with us tonight and the ones abroad, friends and family who believed in us and made this dream come true. And yep, I love to thank my wife as well. She couldn't make it here tonight, but I think she's watching it. She's in Brazil, so the time difference is quite.
Oh, that's
quite
sus.
huge. But yeah, anyway.
Why is she out in
Thank
Brazil?
you all so much. Have a lovely evening. Yeah.
Somebody call the red pill comedian. I'm just kidding. How come she's not here for the most important day of your life?
Congratulations.
I'm just kidding.
It's big night in
I don't know his
the game.
situation,
All right,
so.
We've come to a very special point in tonight's show, especially for those of us who have been playing games for decades. Over the years, there have been many games, characters, and franchises we've all wished would return, and certainly many I'd hoped that would be ready to announce at an event like this one day. Tonight, I'm excited to share this piece of news with all of you.
This piece of news is music. Castlevania. Sonic Frontiers. Shadow. We're at the Space Colony Arc, bruv.
World needs you again.
Mega Man? I know this song. It is Mega Man. Oh shit! It is Mega Man. Hey, that's a big deal. Fuck yeah, that is Mega Man. Oh shit! I gotta make Mega Man videos now. I've been meaning to do this for a while, but still, now I gotta do this. Let's go. But they just showed him. There's no game, right? Or are we getting a trailer now? Mega Man 12. You know, after that trailer, this is not really what I was expecting. It is Mega Man. I'm not complaining, but like, it is like quintessential Mega Man. I accept this. Mega Man Dual Override. Let's go. 2027? I can't wait that long. Bruv.
Finally, I've been asking Capcom for years. This was the year, and 2027 cannot come soon
Chef
enough.
made this
We got
happen.
a
He's been
very
asking
early
them.
glimpse at first gameplay. The team really wanted to share that with you tonight to show the classic 2D style that they were.
That gives me time, okay?
Coming up, Game
So
of the Year,
2027,
but
I'll have
first,
my Mega Man
exclusive
series
look
out.
at the Super Mario Galaxy movie coming to theaters next April.
Oh no, they're gonna claim my stream, guys. Oh god.
I'm Bowser Jr., and I'm gonna be taking my father now. Hi, I'm Luigi.
What if it like it has this Mega Man game has like a ton more bosses than normal? Damn, he did the smash knee. Oh, cool.
I trust you'll be able to rid us of this crucible.
Dynasty Warriors.
The light, who traverses time.
Yeah, it's like Donkey Kong Jr., where they steal the father, you know what I mean? Maybe that's what it's a reference to, low-key. What is Koei Tecmo up to these days, man? Well, they just launched Ninja Gaiden not too long ago, so there is that. They had Dynasty Warriors Origins, which... Oh, it's Neo. It's Neo, February 6th. Don't worry, Konami's gonna pull up soon. Don't you worry. Solo leveling. All the girls love this show.
An inevitable conclusion, one that is only a matter of
I'm actually still like...
and the culmination.
It's still crazy to me this Gang of Dragon game even exists. Like, it's crazy to see Nagoshi left Sega and then made his own studio to make that. I always thought he was like leaning into mobile games. It's very interesting because he could make a better game technically, but then there's like Stranger Than Heaven. So Sega just needs to tread lightly and be careful. I think there's some of the best devs out there that like what they can churn out. But I think people can get fatigued with Yakuza content. I love that series so much. The pirate one, I kind of fell off though. This is the first one in a while I didn't actually finish. Starring Majima. So it's interesting that Nagoshi, who's the original creator of Yakuza and Monkey Ball, by the way, used this game to make this new game. And it's a thick boy too. Civ 8? I love they have like a security right there too after the stage got bum rushed 2 years ago.
For something years and years away. But not tonight. Our final world premiere comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall.
Dang.
4 years ago, the principals founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with
Last world premiere?
game. They've done it in complete secrecy, which is even more amazing because the game is very deep into development. The power of independent, self-published studios to push this medium forward is a growing and I think positive theme in our industry. And so tonight, you're not only going to get the announcement of the game, but also your first look at the gameplay. I've played it, and after you see this trailer, I think you're going to want to as well. Welcome to Highguard.
It comes out tonight. That'd be the best world premiere thing.
And dangers untold. I venture without fear. And ride without rest. For coin or for cause.
Huh.
I fight to the end.
I wonder if this is one of those things that you just have to play. I'm trying to see how I feel about this. Is this multiplayer or is it like... Yeah, it looks like it's multiplayer. Why does this look like Valorant? Is this where everybody's gonna move? Is Marvel Rivals dead now?
Your light belongs to me.
Hey, waifu.
Moving in for the attack.
Oh yeah, I'm getting like a
Shield breaker forming.
Valorant vibe. It looks like it has polish though. You gotta get the streamer audience. That's literally what it is. And it drops tonight. If it drops tonight though, that's a huge flex. I think Apex was a similar thing. It's like, hey guys, we're working on this game called Apex Legends, and like, we know you want Titanfall 3, but this is something that we're very passionate about. They announced it the same way. They said this is the last announcement. Or he said the last world premiere. So I guess that means it is the last announcement. Do we believe him though?
I am the coming storm.
It's high noon ass. This, you're right. This is a new style shooter. This is not copying anything else. The high guard, not the Overwatch. And Switch 2? Damn, no Nintendo?
Pretty crazy, that's right. High Guard launches in just 7 weeks on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. It is insanely fun to see, fun to play, as you saw in that trailer. And now, it's time for our final award. Last year, Astrobot took home Game of the Year, and so the tradition
Bruv, there's
goes,
like no
this year
mystery
we're
to
lucky
this
have that
whatsoever.
game's director present Game of the Year this year. From Team Asobi, please welcome Nico Doucet.
Astrobot was an upset for me. Not that I was upset, but it was an upset. They felt like the underdogs. And I'm glad they won. But
Good evening.
But tonight,
wherever you are. This is it, right? So last year we were blessed with a huge honor on this very stage. So it is with great joy that we're back today to pass this incredible
I need an Astrobot Clear Obscure
congratulations to all nominees
collaboration,
tonight with your
because they have a
games.
song that literally
Players
sounds like
travel,
Astrobot singing in it.
dream, sweat, laugh, and sometimes, very often, cry, actually. From kids to hardcore gamers, there was truly something for everyone this year. And have you noticed? The games nominated this year were created by teams from all over the world. This
Crazy
is a testament
Kojima never
that our
spoke today.
industry feeds from various world cultures. And in this day and age, this is something we appreciate.
Thank you, Your Average Me. I like that name.
And also, each of these games had amazing music. So without further ado, please enjoy the nominations for Game of the Year, courtesy of the Game Awards Orchestra. Maestro, take it away.
Oh, they had an argument last night. It's like, I don't want to play with you anymore, Kojima. It's all about Cloud Obscure today. Get off my stage, boy. You flew from Japan for nothing. Nothing. You get nothing. I'm actually going to confidently strike that that piece of the bingo card off. I don't really like to let this play out, though. I'm going to be quiet. Death Stranding 2 gets no awards. They're gonna go extra hard on the Clair Obscure part, watch. It's Flute Guy! The drum guy is trying to be a thing this year. My God, what did he brought out the nuke, the flute nuke, the final boss of flutes. What was that? It looked like PVC pipe. Looked like toiletry. That's not the right word. You got what I'm saying? It looked like plumbing pipes. How's he switching these out so quick? Bro is wildin'. Flute guy should win this. I feel out of breath watching him, bro. He looks like he's in agony. No one else can do this, man. It has to be you. Hey, Kate Higgins came out. Is she the one who... That's not Kate Higgins. Is it? I don't think so. They got a different voice actor for Pauline. But I think that's her singing voice. I don't even think it's the one who's acting as Pauline. Or is it? That's awkward. You have to like run out for 2 seconds and then leave. It does sound like her. Maybe it is her. Voice of Pauline in Donkey Kong. Jenny Kidd. Yes, that was her. So she's the singer and voice actress. All right. Show's over, guys. Pack it up. I could end the stream right now.
The game of the year is Mon ami Clair Obscur, Expédition 33.
Mon ami. A fellow Frenchman, mon ami. Jalaboo, boo, 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 the sweep. Actually, it wasn't a sweep because Battlefield 6 actually won Best Audio Direction. Y'all didn't win every single award, but 8 awards is insane. Is it 8 or 9? Ugh, I guess Sega's big announcement was Total War. What a sweep. But no, for real though, like congrats to them. Like well-made game. Well deserved. This was my pick for game of the year, by the way. I think other categories should have gone to like more deserving. Not more deserving, but you get the point. Like people like just to give it like some variety, but this I think this is like the best of the bunch. Yeah, Ubisoft is looking at like I want this money. What the frick? El Techno, I know it's like way past your bedtime, so thanks for hanging with me this whole time.
This was supposed to be a joke. The Barbarian Narnia.
No, it wasn't.
No idea what's happening.
No, it wasn't. Thank you for joining me, man. Have a good sleep.
The incredible team at Unfold Interactive. They are not watching from home as we brought literally everybody here to celebrate with us. So I love you guys.
They were confident, bro. They brought everybody. They knew. Come on. Y'all knew. Is my stream skipping?
I also want to thank Kepler Interactive, our publisher.
Anyone want to confirm?
Our localization teams, our playtesters, our wonderful cast for both motion capture and voice, and all the people who worked on
I gotta
the
improve
game.
my connection in here. It's like not the stablest sometimes.
Thank you to everybody who contributed. And also, I want to extend a thank to the unsung heroes of this industry, the people who make tutorials on YouTube on how to make a game, because we had no idea.
Okay, so it is on my end.
So, thank you.
Yeah, it's just like literally a connection thing. I am wired right now, but I probably gotta call up Spectrum.
A personal thank you to an important man in my life, Mr. Hironobu Sakaguchi, who made me fall in love with games and inspired me to become a game dev. So thank you, Mr. Sakaguchi.
I really do feel the disappointment of everyone else. It's like, I don't really know how to explain it. Like, they deserve this award.
And finally, just a massive thank you to the players for all your covers, your fan art, your...
But I can imagine like how everyone else in that room feels, you know, like...
Wonderful to read.
Because there are some great games this year. Some great games.
Are worth more than words. So if you remember, we promised some content a few months ago. So I'm very happy to say that it's releasing now. And you can just go home and play. It's free. New weapons, new quests, new boss, so just the cool stuff. So just thank you so much. You changed our lives. You changed the studio's life, and it's really wonderful.
If you haven't played the game, if you like RPGs, it's a must play. That's my opinion. No rush to play it, but definitely try it out. Like, some very great gameplay. I think, like, gameplay wise, that is what RPGs should be. It was fun. It was a great game.
Congratulations to Sandfall, an amazing Game of the Year winner, and that is going to do it for the Game Awards 2025. Thank you all for watching, voting, and being a part of this community.
Retro Matt, thanks for coming in at the end. I'm out of here too.
New games tonight. We'll see you again on Friday, June 5th for our biggest summer game fest ever from the Dolby Theater in LA. And we'll be back right here at Peacock Theater for the Game Awards next December. Thanks to our entire Game Awards team and everyone who helped make this show possible.
I'll see you at Summer Games Fest with Sonic Frontiers 2, Jeff. You better have that shit for me on a silver platter next summer. All right. Oh my God. Well, I don't know what to say, man. It was a pretty disappointing award show for me. Like, I think now we have Mega Man, though. That's pretty insane. Mega Man is great. That's good. Like, we have Mega Man after all this time, and I think they're investing in it. I also read that they're going to be putting more effort into more Ace Attorney games, which is my shit. So hopefully we get an announcement for a new game pretty soon on that. Otherwise, like, I don't know. Like, big announcement was FOTOR, Fate of the Old Republic. I think that was good. Diablo expansion, which I think I'm probably going to go back into it once it comes out, but that's about it. So the players' vote is the only one we vote for. I think our votes count for like 10% of the vote, but I think that's kind of like a lie. I think it's a lie. I'm pretty sure they know what they're voting for, like, across the board. So Claire Obscura, as far as like winning 9 awards, that's pretty freaking insane. Did it deserve all 9? I don't think so, but did it deserve Game of the Year? I definitely believe that is the case. I'm gonna get out of here. I want to thank you guys for joining me, because you could have literally watched any other streamer do this. Announcements on my end. I'm working hard on this Pokemon video, man. Like, we're exceeding 50 minutes on this thing. It's probably going to be like a very, very long video of brand new stuff, and it's all about Pokemon Red and Blue. So please, please, please look out for that. I've spending like every waking second on that, like in my nights and stuff. I think it's one of like some of my best writing wise. So I hope you enjoy it. I'm taking a different approach. It's going to be a Mentok Pokemon movie overall. I didn't know that there was so much to talk about with a simple game like that. I don't call it simple because it's like my top 20 games of all time. But like, man, I didn't know all the stuff that went into it. So look forward to that. I think that's going to be my last video of the year. And then we'll move on to 2025. I'll be doing Pokemon stuff for a little bit, not too long, maybe like 2 more videos. And then from there, we're going to move on into other things. So we'll see what happens. And I got to do Mentok stuff. I got to do Mega Man Mentok stuff before the next game comes out. So thank you guys for rocking with me. I'm hoping to do more streams like this. I think the only thing stopping me is getting a full-time editor to help me out. Once that happens, I have more time to give and I can play more games and stuff. So enjoy the rest of your night. Thank you guys for watching. Until next time, peace. Prophet has spoken. Take care. We out.